Well, hello everyone. How is everyone today? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Hope everyone is doing well. Okay. Welcome to this Wednesday live stream. We are somewhat on time today, which is good. Always good. So who do we have out there today? Brandon Cartwright, what's up, man? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the first like of the stream. Good to see you, bro. Jet Black, hello. Excuse me, SK, hello. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Pardon me for 1 second. Excuse me. All right. There we go. And again, SK, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dan Red, welcome, brother. Good to see you. How are you today? Thanks for joining us. Dustin, hello. Good to see you. And Michael Knight, what's up, man? How are you, brother? Thanks for joining us, man. And everybody, Michael Knight's from the old school. And when we talk about OG, he's one of the OGs. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Aaron Chandler, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. SK says he's just grinding. Exactly. We're going to be money grinding a little bit today to make back some of the money I spent during Black Friday madness. Ridiculous, isn't it? So what else do we have out there? So Dan Red says he's off for 2 days. I'm great. Nice. Congrats, man. Definitely spend that time wisely. Matthew, hey boys. Good to see you, Matthew. Thanks for joining us. Anthony Ferrante, thanks for joining us. Ferrante, thanks for joining us today. Good to see you. Polska Bob is in the house. What's up, brother? How are you? Thanks for joining us. And everybody, Polska Bob is a fellow content creator. You guys go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. So, you guys saw the new winter DLC trailer. I am disappointed. And here's why I'm disappointed, okay? Here's why I'm disappointed. Rockstar, for the second DLC in a row, has given us some old woman as a point of contact in our business. What is with these old frumpy women? What is with Rockstar? Come on now, give us a nice hottie as a point of contact. Just once, Rockstar, just once. That's all we're asking for. That's all I'm asking for. That's it. I'm not asking for anything else. Okay, angry rant over. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking. I'm cautiously optimistic about the upcoming winter DLC. I think it'll be good, and it's giving me agency vibes in terms of mission structure and gameplay mechanic. I'm thinking agency. So it's kind of what I get from the trailer. SK says, yeah, DLC looks promising, but they've been known to fumble. Oh yeah, it's Rockstar's DLC to ruin. So Yucca Farmer, welcome, good to see you, thanks for joining us. Polska Rob says you can stop torturing the valet guy. Hey, the valet guy has got to be the most incompetent person I've ever seen. He refuses to park my car. So the valet guy deserves it. Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us today. And Coach Sims, what's up, man? How are you, brother? Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Jono Smith, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Sean Henry, thanks for joining us. So Michael Knight says, can't complain, loving life. I'm glad to hear it, man. Good to see you as always, brother. Post Kebab says, killing Black Friday, spent $9 million on yachts. Yeah, I'm going to take a hard pass on the super yacht. I'm going to take a hard pass on it. And that's just because I don't have a functional need for it. So I'm just going to, I'll pass it. I'll pass it. And here's the deal. If Rockstar makes some kind of an update for the Super Yacht Life missions, or they add like a heist to it, then guess what? They're going to put those super yachts back on sale, at which point I'll buy one. But I don't have a use for one now. Like I said, super yachts are like a hole in the ocean that you just dump money into. So I'll pass. You know, I've spent about $7 mil. Okay, Post Kebab, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you, bro. It's always good to see you. Burns441, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're going to start here shortly, just getting through the shout-outs. Cade's Arcade, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. And everybody, Cade's Arcade is also a fellow creator. You guys go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Randy Mars, hello. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, man. Hope you're doing well. Aaron Chandler, good to see you. And Aaron Chandler says, hit 752 mil just a little while ago. Nice, congrats. It's a good chunk of money. Dracula, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Elite Toxic, what's up? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. Jonelle Smith, again, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I will be buying the new sports police car, the D10. I might have to buy it. Now, here's the question. Here's the question that we have to ask ourselves. Is it a livery this time, or is it a whole new police car? If it's a livery, I'm all in, because I've got 2 Coquette D10s in my garage. If it's another police car, I don't know, man. I'm going to have to sell one of my D10s to buy it. So Dracula says he's excited for the new DLC. I am cautiously optimistic. I just wish Rockstar would stop giving us these old women as points of contact in these missions. Give us some young new hotness. Let's transition. Hold on a minute. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Post Kebab. Hey, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Post Kebab, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your generosity, man. I appreciate you. Post Kebab says 07s. Hand salute to you too, man. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Proper hand salute right now. Let's go. All right. So I think we're ready to begin. For anyone out there who's new, I am OddMan105, aka the Odd One. And this is my regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream. We're going to be on for about 4 hours, maybe. And we're going to do some money grinding to try to recoup some of the cost for the expenditure from this insane Black Friday nonsense. I only spent about 7 mil. And I got some of that back when I sold my old salvage yard, so let me double check my stats in OBS. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Smash, step on, merc out that like button. Send a munger after it. Orbital cannon spam. Texas 2 stomp. Do whatever you have to do to that like button. Teach that like button who's boss. Helps out the channel a ton. Hot Stepper, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. All right. Let me double check my stats in OBS before we begin. I think we are okay because OBS is weird. Okay, we're set to 8 on there. We got good stats. All right, I think we are ready. Let's do it. Time to go make some money, people. Let's go do it. And also, if you are new out here, thanks for joining us. But before you post anything in my chat, this goes for some of the OGs out there as well. Before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream subscription section down below. Make sure you read and follow the chat rules. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place for any form of BS. FAFO University is in full effect. All right. And with that disclaimer out of the way, let's do this. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Let's go make some money. So Aaron Chandler says, I've been doing the Diamond Casino heist 2 to 4 times a day. My own heist took 2 days to find people who could... Yeah, exactly. Yet all the quick joins were one and done. That's interesting. Very interesting. One of the main reasons I began playing solo on my channel... AZ, it's good to see you. How are you? Thanks for joining us. But one of the main reasons I began playing solo on my channel was the lack of participation. Like I said... because I have a crew, but of course, because we're geographically diverse, my crew is not online right now. And, you know, unfortunately, the multiplayer gameplay on my channel is just not popular. You know, for my channel and my community, there is a definite audience for solo player gameplay. And I think that is largely an untapped resource for Grand Theft Auto Online. You know, not everyone, but many creators are all about... team play and doing the high dollar OG missions, anything that requires additional players. Whereas I've said this before and I'll say it again, Grand Theft Auto Online is one of the best single player games I've ever played. There's a lot to do here for solo players, so that's why I focus exclusively now on solo player gameplay. So Post Kebab says, yes, I stole the tank and drove it across the map. Post Kebab, that's the most ridiculous thing ever, isn't it? I just stole a tank and drove right out the gate with a 69-ton tank. Hilarious. Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us today. Shut up, Lester. So, Burns441 says it took him 2 days to find someone. Oh, wait. It says it took you a week to finish the heist? Just one heist? That's the problem with the Diamond Casino heist. They need to rewrite it. They need to rewrite that heist. Aaron Chandler says, it's more like they don't know how to do it. Tons of YouTube vids and they don't know how to... Well, you know, and Aaron Chandler, you know what I think the real problem is? It's that because Diamond Casino is not solo playable. I think if it were solo playable, you'd have more players out there who could... you have more players out there who could go in, do all the setups by themselves, and literally experiment with the heist finale on their own. That way they could learn how to play it. So Pagma Silver, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Pagma Silver says, yeah, it gets lonely though and sometimes frustrating playing on your own. That depends on your playstyle. For me, I've had more fun playing Grand Theft Auto Online solo than I've ever had playing with a crew. And that's real talk. So Tomboy asks, what's the speculation for the next upcoming event week? I have a very strong suspicion. That it's going to be agency contracts and the Dre VIP contract on Double Money. I think it's going to be Dre VIP contract. Hey, Post Kebab, no problem, man. No problem at all. You earned it. Okay, let's do this. Bud316, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us. Okay, register as a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. Matt Kirkland, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Let's do this. And yeah, Pagma Silver, I understand. If you're someone who likes the social interaction of other players, I get it, man. I understand. The problem with me, of course, being a content creator is that that kind of makes me a target. There's always some jackass out there that likes to try to make a statement, you know, at your expense during a live stream. So, you know, for me, it makes more sense for safety and security reasons to play the game solo. And again, everybody's play style is different. The game is fun with other players. Game is totally fun with other players, but I've had more fun playing this game solo. So AZ says he's doing his 4th Diamond Casino heist this week. He'll set up the Diamond Casino after the E&E comes to PC. That'd be smart. Actually, definitely set it up. Because remember, if you set it up before the end of the event week, then you'll still have those diamonds in the casino. Alright, people, let's do this. Post Kebab says, hangar. My hangar is, actually, it's almost full. I still have like 12 crates for the hangar. If anybody out there doesn't own a hangar, you should buy a hangar. It's on sale at 40% off this week. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 40% off. If you don't own a hangar, buy a hangar. It's worth it. All right. Daytime. Aggressor with suppressors because we got to murk out Juggy. All right, people, let's do this. Time to make some money. Yeah, Jonelle Smith, I'm doing the same thing. I think the next upcoming event week is either going to be Dre VIP contract, excuse me, or it could even be nightclub. But I don't think it's going to be nightclub. The Dre VIP contract is one bonus that we haven't had in at least 6 months. It's been a while, so I think we're due.
Welcome back again. I have been thinking, perhaps Mr. Rubio thinks we are fleeting. He tells me so. You have to be crazy to keep coming back. But he does not appreciate how
Matthew says I didn't spend any money on Black Friday. Yeah, I only spent about $7 million, and I got about $3 million of that back. Well, actually about 1.25 mil back when I sold my old salvage yard. So I didn't spend that much. AZ says maybe 1.5 times on hanger. No, if Rockstar gives us a bonus on hanger, it's going to be double cash. It'll definitely be double cash. I think Rockstar's learned their lesson from the 1.5 times garbage. I think they've learned their lesson. But you do have a point. We haven't had hanger on bonus in about a year. In over a year, actually. So you have a point. It could be hanger. GTA Hacks and Facts, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Bud316 says he's still getting caught on Cayo, but he can finish it now. It's really easy to get through Cayo Perico without getting caught. Okay, I'm going to let you guys know right now the secondary loot is garbage. Secondary loot is garbage. It's not good at all. And actually, the primary loot is garbage, too. Like, El Rubio is gone broke. Okay, if I missed someone out there in chat, I do apologize. It's not being done on purpose. We need to get through this heist without getting caught. All right. So Bud316 says he spent 31 mil, and he's 4 mil from making it back. Well, yeah, you're like a master at grinding those crates, so yeah, that should be relatively easy for you. So Burns441 says he just finished a casino raid with some randoms, and I got a little over a mil of my money back. Nice. So Bud316 says he's been going hard, filling it up again. That is, you know what? My hat's off to any of you guys out there with 5 large crate warehouses. You guys are insane. You guys are mentally incapacitated. That is some ridiculous grinding right there. I have 3 large crate warehouses. That's pretty much it for me. So GTA Hack says he's currently playing No Man's Sky. It's currently one of the best. It's one of the best and fun games he's ever played in a while. Nice. So you got it on Game Pass. That's the best way to try it. And of course, if you like it, you can simply buy it outright. I do think it's worth it, without a doubt. All right, let's get the old cut grass. All right. Let's pick it up. We're running a little behind schedule. Declan, what's up, brother? How are you? Thanks for joining us, bro. It's good to see you, man. How are you today? So Brandon Cartwright, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that... Oh, my God. Here we go again. Rockstar, don't freaking start with me today, Rockstar. I'm not in the mood. Fix your crates. Fix your crates. Fix your pallets. Oh, my God. Get on top of the forklift, please. Jeez.
abandon his expensive taste, no matter how many times
Rockstar,
he's
don't
robbed.
start with me today. I'm not in the mood,
How
buddy.
such men
Mike Johnson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Brandon Cartwright says that's 27 hours of grinding. Yeah, that's some hardcore grinding right there. It's a lot of it. So Mike Johnson says 10 large crate warehouses using a second character. You guys are nuts. You guys are out of your minds. Yeah, I have 3 large crate warehouses, 1 medium, 1 small. That's it. Yeah, I am cautiously optimistic for the winter DLC. Cautiously optimistic. And I mentioned this earlier. Mario 2020-12, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. How are you today, man? Thanks for joining us today.
I think this will be the most profitable job of my career. On days like this, I am
Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. I think he is too broke to pay his internet bill. Good point. Yo, D. Pellendale just dropped it like it's hot. Hey, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to D. Pellendale, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother, for that donation. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. D. Pellendale says, what's up, Odd Fam? Hey, man, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. All right, let's do this. Yeah, but I am cautiously optimistic. Okay, my only gripe is that Rockstar, I don't know what, maybe Rockstar went woke, man. I don't know what's going on with those guys. But they just gave us, they're giving us another middle-aged woman as a point of contact for the winter DLC. What is up with it? Can we get like a hot 20, 30 something? A 4-hour point of contact. Is that too much to ask, Rockstar? That's all we're asking for, Rockstar. Give us a nice hottie as our point of contact. That's all. I mean, Jeanette from the Jeanette from the Bottom Dollar Bounties was a hottie. She was a winner with her bacon mac and cheese. But I mean, come on, Rockstar. What's with giving us these grandmas? We don't need to have grandma. Yeah, Bud 316, good point. The younger they are, the more expensive the DLC is going to be. All right. Let's do this. Aaron Chandler says, yes, we have Paige and Miss Baker, but I mean, come on. This is a brand new DLC. Matthew says, maybe she's thick on DLC. Well, I'll be the judge of that. If Grandma's thick, then it's okay. I'll take back everything I said. But I'll tell you what, Rockstar needs to stop that. They need to give us some hotties, man. Hey, Kuma, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Bacon, mac and cheese. Jeanette is a hottie. And you know she's got to be a freak. LLB, I'm okay. What's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Hey, Kuma, good to see you, bro. Yeah, you know she a freak. You know she's a straight up freak. Yeah, Brandon Cartwright. Pavel is the point of contact. I think, I don't know what purpose this person's going to serve, but we'll find out when the DLC release. Declan asks, what do I think of the DLC? I am cautiously optimistic. It's giving me agency vibes, man. I think it'll be good. All right, shotguns out. Let's do this.
Are you in? You did not get sucked into a turbine. I knew you'd be fine.
GTA hacks, I know about that and well aware. The problem, of course, is that you can't access it as a solo player without glitching. And because I don't glitch or cheat or exploit during live stream, that's just not going to happen. Oh, look, it's our best friend Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. All right, Juggy needs new health insurance. Somebody hook him up. Shut up. Get murked. Okay, we are running a bit behind schedule, so let's pick it up a bit. Somebody please have the keys. Got him. And you mean to tell me that nobody heard this guy scream when he got shot in the face? Okay, murk that dude, get up the stairs. Shut up. Alright, there's a nice brain splatter on the wall. Let's keep going. Well, yeah, Aaron Chandler, like I said, somebody must have heard that. But again, the stealth mechanic in this game is still broken. Alright, let's go. Gotta make that money. Yeah, well, Bud 316, exactly. She knows how to clean that iron. She knows how to clean that iron. Like I said, Jeanette is a freak. She's a total freak. Gotta love Jeanette. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Cody the Security Bear. Hey, Cody, thanks for joining us, man. As always, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your support. Thanks for your subscription, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Cody the Security Bear, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. There we go. And Cody, thanks for stopping in, man. We'll see you next time, bro. Take care. God bless to you, brother.
You're through. It cannot be far.
All right. As you can see, El Rubio's on the bottle again. Because it's all about that booze. That must be some really good tequila.
Mold-proof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful.
Bobby, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Thanks for joining us.
The fine art of the plasma cutter. A submarine.
So you said Pavel was afraid of the woman in the trailer. Yeah, apparently she spooked him. Apparently she totally spooked him. I said, wow, Pavel doesn't normally get spooked.
When you get it back to the sub, unless you want to, in which case I will bring the caviar. Bad news. They have sealed the
So GTA Hack says he only just found it out. Yeah, the deal is that solo players don't have access to any of the rooms in the compound, so you literally have to wall glitch.
Heads up. Fresh guards inbound.
And because I don't do glitches, that's just not a possibility. Yeah, Matthew, she's FIB, but I've never seen her. I haven't seen her in any other FIB-related missions that we've ever done, either in single player or in online. Yeah, former FIB, right. But we haven't seen her before. Who is she? Pang, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, brother. All right, let's do this. Yeah, Pang, that was 2 years ago, man. I'm surprised that I actually still had that footage. But normally if it's something that has like a cutscene or anything like that, I will usually hold on to it. But I'm actually surprised that I still had that footage. But that was a ton of fun. That was the good old days of money grinding. All right, here we go. 360. Nailed it. Perfect 360. We're out of here. You guys got to leave a like for that one. That was perfect. So Bud 316 says, so I have most of the diamond all set up, just looking for someone to help me join it. I think we've got some people here in our community that can join up with you and help you complete it. Especially since there are diamonds in the casino, so. And Dan Rez says he's multitasking, rating someone's base in the Star Trek game. ST, I'm assuming that that's Star Trek. All right, folks, there it is. How much money did we not get paid this time? Worst payout ever. Yeah, we barely broke a mil on that one. Barely. Okay, so you're on PS4? Yeah, we got some people out there on PS4 that can totally help you with that, man. Especially... here we go. Here we go. Hold on a second. All right, the first mill is down. Easy enough. 1.1 mil, not bad for a solo player. Exactly, not bad at all. Hey, Weed the Blunted, it is a 360. It doesn't matter whether it's backward or forward. 360 is a complete circle, is it not? Yeah, you seem like you're new here. Do yourself a favor, check the live stream subscription section down below. Read the chat rules before posting again. Hey, we just got another massive donation from Dan Red. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Dan Red, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. Thanks for your subscription. Thank you for your excuse me, I can't speak today. Thanks for your generosity. And thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. Menno Games, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right. That's that. Give me my oppressor. We do not need to be an MC. All right. Time to go visit Miss Redshirts. Hey, Mental Games, no problem, man. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. So what's that? The FMX world? Yeah. Yeah, Weed the Blunted. This is not the FMX world, buddy. This is GTA Online. All right? Don't take it seriously. This is just a game, okay? Don't take it seriously. And again, if you haven't done so, you need to read my chat rules down below, man. Gamble, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, brother. Thanks for being here. All right, where is she? There she is. There's Miss Redshirt. Hey, what's up, girl? How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Look at the size of those things. God. Well, she's killing that shirt. She's making that shirt scream. All right. Give me some crates. I want some crates. Oh, she's thick. I volunteer to be that shirt and those pants for 10 minutes. That's all I need. Pardon me for 1 second, folks. And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right. Yeah, somebody, Matthew, clip that. So, WWE Fan 420, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Of course it's sus. We're always sus here. Man, she got away from me. Dang it, she got away from me. She got away. Dang it. All right, next. Okay, I just checked the bunker before going live. The bunker is not full, but we do have ample supplies out there. Let's send the crate people out. So GTA Hack says, I bought the salvage yard a couple of days ago and I've done the car heist. As I fly into a street light. So a note to chat, don't read chat and fly the Oppressor Mark II. You'll fly into a street light. So I just bought the salvage yard a couple of days ago and I've done all the car heist and tow truck services are fun. The not bottom dollar bounties. Get out of here, dude. Give me some crates. The salvage yard is... I think it could be better if it didn't have that 1 week cooldown on vehicle robberies. It would be decent. It will be perfect, as a matter of fact. So WWE fan, we're doing well here. How are you today? So Bud316 asks, did I start streaming earlier today? No, this is my first live stream for today. So what's spawning out here? Anything good? Well, you believe it or not, the Picador is actually a pretty decent free car. It's a pretty decent muscle car, especially once it's fully customized. There's nothing going on out here. Yeah, Burns441. That's also one of the reasons why I play solo, for other reasons as well, simply because I am a content creator and all. Alright. And so what we're doing right now is managing our warehouse businesses. We're just sending the crate people out to passively source crates. So once these guys are out, we'll stop by the nightclub, make sure popularity is up. So just started watching Star Wars for the first time. If you haven't done so, what you should do, just a recommendation of course, but try watching Star Wars from the prequel trilogy. From the original trilogy, from the Star Wars episodes 4 through 6, watch those first, then watch the sequel trilogy. Not sequel trilogy, I'm sorry, watch the prequel trilogy, which is episodes 1 through 3. And episode 7 was pretty good. Even though it's Disney Star Wars, I thought episode 7 was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed episode 7. I did. One of the things that I liked about episode 7 was the fact that... the writers decided to think outside of the box. Schneider, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. They decided to think outside of the box with a with Finn's character, for example, a stormtrooper who's force sensitive, because we now know that Finn is force sensitive. Now, whether or not it's canon to the original Star Wars, that's something that's debatable because Kathleen Kennedy's pretty much ruined Star Wars. But in general, we know that Finn is force sensitive. And I thought that was the coolest thing that I'd ever seen in the Star Wars. We know that he can somewhat use a lightsaber. The problem, of course, Johnny Blades, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The problem, of course, is with not Rockstar, but with Kathleen Kennedy and then Rian Johnson for episodes 8 and 9 not doing anything with Finn's character. Episode 9 was so bad that they had to bring J.J. Abrams back for that one. That's how bad it was. And it still flopped. Okay, let's send Grandma out. But that's kind of the order that I recommend watching Star Wars in. You'll never truly experience Star Wars until you watch the original trilogy. Once you watch the original trilogy of Star Wars, then you'll get the real understanding and the real meaning of the story. So, Yucca Farmer, when your assistant calls you for like the special, you're talking about the specialty item? The specialty item, usually, you have 48 minutes, I believe, to get to your CEO office or to get to your terabyte, for example, to the CEO office or to your master control terminal and source that special item. I think it's 48 minutes. So Schneider asks, what did I buy for Black Friday? We need a spending spree video. I bought 4 cars and I relocated my salvage yard. That was it. I didn't buy anything else because the good stuff wasn't on sale. It's like half of the war stock vehicles that make you money weren't on sale. So I was kind of disappointed with it. So I bought 4 cars and I relocated my salvage yard because I just was a little tired of being at Strawberry. So yeah, you can watch it in chronological order if you want. As someone who saw the original Star Wars in theaters in 1977, that's the order that I watched it in. But again, it's just a recommendation. All right, people, that's done. Okay, as soon as we go to the nightclub, we will hop, step, and jump right over to the agency, re-up and rearm, and start the Cluckin Bell raid because we have to pay for all the crap that we bought during Black Friday. And then we get to try out our new salvage yard because we've got to do the Tony, Bologna, McPhony, McChicken Nugget, Filet-O-Fish, Big Mac robbery. God, I hate that robbery. The only reason I'm going to do that robbery is for you guys, for the chat. I'll do it for you guys, that's it. Absolutely freaking hate that robbery, though. So, D. Pellendale. I think the new Banshee is going to probably be about 2 mil. I think it's going to be somewhere between 1.8 to 2.2 mil. And that's because the average cost for sports cars now in GTA Online is somewhere around $2 million. $2 million to 2.5. If you include HSW, add another mil onto that. But you know it's going to have HSW, so I'm guessing that it's probably going to be somewhere between 1.8 to 2.2 mil. I'm going to buy it anyway because I just like the way it looks. It's the most accurate version of the Dodge Viper that we're going to get. And it's a wide body, I think, too. Aggression77, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us. All right, enable passive. Let's go. Matthew says DLC will be out Tuesday, but it's not out. Matthew's correct because Matthew, anybody else out there who's in the Asia Pacific or Indo-Pacific region like we are, we'll get the DLC on Wednesday. And I'll be live streaming it on Wednesday. But everybody else, it'll be Tuesday. So yeah, myself, Matthew, I think Jet Black, we're all in the same area. We're all in the same region, if you will. GTA 5 also is in the same region. We'll all get it on Wednesday. All right, let's throw the bum out. The dude that's ruining the vibe in our club. Matthew says with face cam. Nope, that's a whole lot of nope. Face cam is a whole lot of nope. Yeah, we'll do a face cam. I'll put like a creeper mask on or something like that. Creeper mask from like GTA, not GTA, from Minecraft. We'll put like a creeper helmet on. Jeff, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's throw the bum out. All right. I got my Pacific Standard sweater on with my IA8 badge. You got to love that combination. All right, we're done here. Better Tomorrow. It's good to see you, man. How are you today, brother? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Dustin and Matthew, that ain't going to happen. All right, let's go to... the salvage yard. We need to re-up and rearm. I'm sorry, not salvage yard. The agency. There we go. Matt Kirkland says, did you pass on the Vigilante? Yeah, because the Vigilante wasn't on sale. I would have bought it if it were on sale. And for every year, every Black Friday for like the past 2 or 3 years, Rockstar has put the Vigilante on sale, excuse me. They put it on sale. For whatever reason, they decided not to put one of the best mission vehicles in the game. They decided not to put it on sale this year. Grim Slayer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. I'm doing well. How are you today? It's good to see you. Okay, we got snacks. There's Imani over there looking pretty hot. Why can't we have Imani working for us at the freaking the new business? Because she looks like she would be at home there.
Hey.
SK, I'm pretty sure the DLC is going to be solo player friendly. If it's not, Rockstar shooting themselves in both feet with one bullet.
Need any more?
Okay, rifles. Need any more? Shotguns. Heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up.
Sniper. Body armor. All right, we're ready.
Lamar always been a goofy motherfucker for real.
Matt Kirkland says he bought it anyway. Yeah, I'm going to take a hard pass. When they put it on sale, I'll buy it. All right, let's go do this. Let's start this. So Sean Henry asks, how come I don't never go to the motorcycle club? Because I don't have to. That's why. I have no need to go to my MC clubhouse. There's no reason to go there. If I have a reason to go there, I'll go there. All right, garage. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Aggression77A. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Aggression77 who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you for your generosity and thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. There you go. All right, let's do this. You know, I still have like 24 hours, so if I change my mind and decide to that I want to get like the super yacht or something like that on sale, I can still do it, but chances are it's not going to happen. Matthew, we are most certainly getting new weapons for the DLC. We are almost certainly going to get new weapons. Get out of the way, lady. All right, here we go. All right, time to make some more money. Okay, purchase all $25,000. How did I use that much ammo? I swear, you know what? I have a conspiracy theory. Every time we change sessions, Rockstar removes ammo from our inventory. Every time we change sessions, man, I'm telling you, there's no reason for me to have used $25,000 worth of ammo. Rockstar, you guys suck. I swear, it's every time. Confirm. It's like if you change sessions, you lose ammo. How does that make any sense? Kuma says he was going to buy the super yacht, but he wanted to see me buy it first. Yeah, Aggression77. I think Rockstar is purposely taking ammo from us every time we change sessions or something. But I haven't died. Usually you lose ammo if you die or something like that. I haven't died, so I don't know what the crap's going on here. But yeah, Kuma, I thought about it and said, yeah, if, let's say, for example, Rockstar releases an update to the Super Yacht Life missions, where they give you like a Dre level heist, where you earn like $500K or $1 million, then sure, I would buy it. But there's no financial reason or financially effective reason to buy it. It's not cost effective to own. The Super Yacht is a complete waste of money. And here's the deal. It's not like they'd never put the Super Yachts on sale again. If, let's say, for example, there is some update or some kind of a bonus on Super Yacht Life, guess what? They're going to put the Super Yachts back on sale. But the Super Yachts, I think, are better for those players who play in public sessions. Nailed it. So if you're someone that plays in public sessions, or if you're someone who likes to play in free roam sessions with other players, then the super yachts do come in handy because of the air defense. But beyond that, super yachts are useless. They're just a flex. You know what I think a bigger flex is? Showing that you have over $400 million in your account. And we just drove right by the money laundering place. So a note to chat, don't read chat and drive by the money laundering place at the same time. You'll have to do the loop of shame. So Barely Zen, nice name, man. Nice name. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, keep fucking with me, I'ma beat your ass.
Get wrecked.
Who got hit?
Seems like you got him shaking. Be careful.
You got nowhere to go. Oh, fucking cocksucking bitch.
I just shot that dude square in the head. I swear, if he stands up...
Motherfucker.
Alright.
I'm reloading. Oh, look here. What up, pork chop? Ass licker. Fuck you, bitch.
And these dudes are pissed.
Hey, bitch.
We'll just park on top of this guy.
Shit, Claire's been shot.
Alright, he's dead now.
I'm gonna hurt you. Shit, I got it reloaded. Ain't no way out. You motherfucking clown. I'm gonna put you down.
Alright, let's go. And again, LLB, I'm okay. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Get wrecked. GTA Hack says, should I buy the Armored Kuruma? Absolutely. The Armored Kuruma is one of the best money grind. It's one of the best mission vehicles in the game. So on the text, I have, what, 3 accounts? 3 separate accounts total for a GTA. And I'm doing well. Thanks for joining us. So Barely Zen says he was watching one of my past streams when he was at school. I appreciate you watching, man. All right, let's get that floor money. Floor money is good money. Barely Zen says, I only have the auto shop and the arcade, and I'm level 45. Is that bad? No, that's not bad. That auto shop's going to make you money hand over fist. If you grind out those auto shop contracts, man, you can easily get $1 million in about an hour.
Oops, I got artillery.
Well, maybe not an hour. But in about 2 hours' time, if you grind those auto shop contracts back to back, you can get about easily over $1 million. Easily over $1 million. So that auto shop is one of the best new player starter businesses in Grand Theft Auto. Get out of here. Yeah, they should really fix the roads down here, Vespucci. This place is a mess. Get wrecked. Everybody's getting murked. Let's do this.
There should be a stash of cash in here somewhere. Just like the last time. Don't get overconfident.
I got him.
They might have tightened security since our last incursion.
I'm gonna try to. He needs help.
Shot that dude right in his Nikes. Get out of here.
I'ma fuck you up.
All right, everybody's dead. Let's go.
Comms indicate
Yeah, Tomboy, exactly. Exactly.
they got a heads up.
The Armored Kuruma is without a doubt one of the best mission vehicles in the game. All right, let's go.
I'ma kill you, and I'ma kill your sister.
All right, everybody's murked. Anybody else? All right, dude got wrecked. Let's get that floor money first before we do anything else. These guys are loaded. All right. So Barely then says, I'll start saving up for the DLC after I get the submarine. The Kosatka submarine is one of the best investments you can make. Because you'll see an immediate return on investment. The only real problem is that Rockstar implemented a 2-hour and 20-minute cooldown on the Cayo Perico heist for solo players. But if you can look past that, every 2 hours and 20 minutes or so, you'll be earning over $1 million. So, you know, you can complete Cayo Perico in about 45 minutes to an hour's time as a solo player. So it's not that bad. Yucca Farmer, exactly. Exactly. The Armored Kuruma is the best, one of the best mission vehicles in the game, if not the best. If the Armored Kuruma had missiles on it, it would be OP. It would totally be OP. But it's got like 90% bulletproofing on it. It's got a really small hitbox where you can still be shot, but it's a very small hitbox.
I will fuck you up, motherfucker. God, shit. You're dead, fool. Reload. You pussy.
All right.
Fuck you, bitch.
Totally ran that person off the road. Dope. Who put that bus stop right there? What the crap is that all about? That bus stop came out of nowhere. So Yucca Farmer says, I'm old school. I also use the buzzard. I still use my buzzard. Absolutely. Alright, that was easy. Easy money. So Ricardo Bravo asks, are you double clutch in game? Yeah, all you have to do is hit the handbrake key twice. You double tap the handbrake key and you can double clutch. But that also depends on the type of vehicle you're driving. If you're driving a front wheel drive vehicle, double clutching doesn't really work. Some all-wheel drive vehicles in Grand Theft Auto also won't let you double clutch, and I say some. The Armored Kuruma is all-wheel drive, but you can double clutch with it.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, next, we need to go re-up and rearm, so let's go back to the agency. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're currently trying to recoup some of the cost of the over-exorbitant expenditure from Black Friday. Some of the cost, not all of it. But I really wanted to relocate my salvage yard over to freaking oh, hey, there's Chop. What up, dog? There's Chop, chilling on the couch. What up, dog? Happy that I relocated. Okay, Elite Toxic, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself and God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. I really wanted to relocate my salvage yard from Strawberry over to Marietta Heights. It's just that Marietta Heights is a cleaner location. Not by much. It's still cluttered, but I just like the area. It's all personal preference. There's no wrong location for a salvage yard in the city, at least. If you're buying a salvage yard in like Paleto Bay, it's going to cost you some money, or it's going to cost you some time. Actually, it's one of the worst locations.
Take your time. You own the place after all.
So Bud316 says he took his Lancer out for a spin today. We still have no snow, and I was itching for a nice ride. Yeah, the Lancer's a pretty fun ride in the snow, isn't it?
Always gotta have a mag.
Rifles. We're good. And body armor. Okay.
Keep your eyes open.
Aggression 77 asks, how many hours do you have in a game? I don't know. I got about 1,000. Maybe. It depends. If you... because remember that I have multiple accounts, so I'm pretty sure I've got over 1,000 hours across all accounts. Okay, sorry, just had to check something. Here we go. Okay, let's go. So Barely Zen says it's supposed to start snowing tomorrow. Yeah, we're probably not going to see snow here where I am until maybe January. Maybe February. Usually it snows in February, but it's not really that heavy where I live, so... I can do without it because I'm usually the one that gets stuck shoveling it all the time. All right, let's go.
You know, it's insulting being ugly.
Get out of the way, you NPC. Scratch my car. What's that all about?
Hey, it's me.
Mr. Maxidone, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you are doing well. Shut up, Vincent.
The hell? Fuck! I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Oh, what? You gonna teach who a lesson? Get wrecked.
Where's my cover?
You ain't teaching nobody a lesson, buddy. Get out of here.
I got him. On your knees.
All right, next. Yeah, Bud316. The only reason I have 3 separate accounts, well, first of all, is to kind of diversify. You know, if one account goes down, for example, then I'll have another account to create content from. The problem, of course, is that I have 3 separate accounts. so I would recommend not grinding on multiple accounts, but instead having at least one additional player on the same account.
Sending the relevant coordinates to you. Okay.
So Ricardo Bravo asks, what do I recommend for a streamer setup for a beginner? Anything that you have. That's what I would recommend. I run my YouTube channel. As with a zero cost overhead. Okay, meaning that I took my existing equipment, which was, guess what, my PC, for the actual streaming and encoding and uploading, and video rendering and everything else. My then console, which was the Xbox One S, that is. The existing copy of Grand Theft Autos that I had, which was Premium Edition, because I've already had all this stuff in play before ever starting or beginning any kind of content creation. And I don't do face cam, obviously. That's just because to me it's pointless.
Hey, what's up?
So depending on what you intend to stream and where you intend to stream from, if you're streaming from a PC, then it's relatively easy. The only thing you have to ensure is that you have enough bandwidth through your ISP to maintain a proper stream, and that you're using the correct streaming software. So basically, long story short, I recommend that if you're using your PC, or if you're actually recording console data on your PC, console video that is on your PC, then you use a dedicated capture card to capture the video from your console to PC. Use OBS, Open Broadcast Software, which is free software that you can use for streaming. It's not really user-friendly, but it is free. And there are plenty of tutorials out there that'll show you how to set it up and use it. And basically that's it. You're pretty much good to go. Get yourself a headphone, a set of headphones with a microphone, and that's pretty much it. And Minnow Games, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Minnow Games says, I was thinking the same thing about relocating all my other businesses here. Warehouse, arcade, garage. Yeah, I relocated the salvage yard only because I didn't like Strawberry, the Strawberry location. Okay, so where's this guy? Is he playing video games again? Yeah, he's playing games again. This guy, he's almost as bad as we are. Yeah, he's right there. Shut up. Get wrecked. Draco, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Yeah, Bud316, to get to your question, 2 players on one account can share the same bank account. So you could literally start up a second character on the same account and use the money from the existing bank account you have. Plus, that will allow you to run missions back to back. So for example, Cayo Perico, you could run Cayo Perico on one account. While it's on cooldown, you can run the second Cayo Perico on another account. That way bypassing the cooldown. And of course, all the money pools into the same account. So you technically, by having 2 characters on one account, you'll make more money that way. And that goes for any other business as well. You know, there are people out there right now with 10 large crate warehouses, 5 on each account, which is completely nuts. You guys are insane. But yeah, absolutely. We need to go to the terabyte. But yeah, getting back to your question about what to do for beginning streaming, I say as a beginning streamer, use any assets that you have at your disposal. If you don't have to go out and buy new equipment, don't buy new equipment. Because live streaming can get really expensive really quickly. And it's funny, we see these big time streamers on Twitch and some on YouTube. These guys, they got these real fancy RGB live streaming setups, decorative rooms and everything. They're men and women caves going on with like the nice headphones and all this stuff. A lot of that stuff is marketing and fluff. It is. It is. It's all marketing. It's all to fit an image. But if you don't do face cam, nobody's going to see it anyway. so just something to keep in mind. That's all. Oh, let's see. I think he's behind the corner. Yep, here he is. Found him. Wrong machine gun, buddy. Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem at all. I knew that was going to happen. These stupid drones. Oh my god. Hey, Mental Games, I appreciate that, man. And like I said, that's what I try to do. I try to keep it real. You guys see, I have a very simple setup. I don't think that a lot of the flashy overlays that you see on screen are really productive for my channel. That's why I try to keep it clean and simple. But that's just the way I run my YouTube channel. I can't speak for anybody else. Yeah, Dan Red, Juggy Drones. That thing moved a 2-ton car out of the way like it was nothing. Eric McDuffie says, I just had this location and the drones glitched out for me. Had to restart. How did they glitch out? Very interesting. Did they not show up?
Requisitioning a train, or anything else for that matter. Proficient as usual. Obviously, we no longer have. So we'll need another one. Coordinates with you now. You'll just need to find the keys.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. So now we got to go steal a train. So GTA Hack says, pick a 1 to 5, that will be my Cayo approach. You should pick whatever Cayo approach is comfortable for you, man. Here's the deal. Personally, I always do the long fin approach, because it's the best approach for solo players, in my opinion. The long fin approach for me is the best approach for solo players. That's the approach that I use. That's the approach that I'm going to continue using. And here's the deal. If the approach that you used for Cayo, let's say, dictated, for example, the amount of money that you earn during the heist, then I would change approaches, but it doesn't. Irregardless of your approach, you'll earn the same amount of money. So for me, the best approach is the long fin approach. It's the best approach for solo players. Get out of the way. So Eric McDuffie, they didn't show up at all. I've never had that happen before. I've never had that happen. That's yeah, that's a weird one. All right, are we here? Yes, we are.
Okay, same as last time. Find which one of those gentlemen have the key and liberate it by any means necessary.
All right, everybody's dead. Hey, Tomboy, I appreciate that, man. And like I said, that approach works for me. I can't speak for anybody else. Okay, everyone's play style differs. Everyone's approach to Cayo Perico differs. There we go. We'll just park the truck on top of that dude. Get wrecked. Hey, Bear Warren, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us, bro. Got it.
Once you found the keys, the train should be at your disposal. So
Bear Warren says he always takes the long fin approach, except for rare occasions when there are 2 paintings in the office. And even then, that's true. Even then, you can take the long fin approach too, or you can take the Kosatka approach and head straight to the compound. But I rarely get 2 paintings in the office. Rarely. I think I've seen it twice in like a 1 year's time. All right, let's go, people. We got to catch a train. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Earlier today, we were talking about the upcoming winter DLC. I know by now everyone's seen the trailer. I mentioned this earlier. The only problem I have is that Rockstar is giving us these near retirement women as points of contact during these missions. What is that all about, Rockstar? Is it too much to ask for Rockstar to give us a hottie? That's all I want. Just give us a hottie. Give us a hottie for our point of contact. No, if you guys have seen it, that woman looks like she's about 60. She looks like she's pushing about 60, okay? Is it too much to ask for a hot chick as a point of contact? I don't think we're asking for too much here. That's the only problem I have with it. Otherwise, I'm cautiously optimistic. After watching the trailer, I get a sense of agency contracts or agency contract style gameplay with the DLC. So I think it'll be pretty decent. I think it's going to be decent. And again, I'm cautiously optimistic. Not so much for the cars. We didn't see all of the vehicles. We're going to get more DLC cars. I don't think that's going to be a problem because Rockstar is all about selling cars to players, right? One of my biggest concerns is with how much of the DLC could potentially be locked behind a paywall. Yeah, Kuma, exactly. All the hotties are being saved for GTA 6. I guess Rockstar is giving us the leftovers. They're giving us all the leftovers. Which is very disappointing, in my opinion. So, just saying. But no, seriously, real talk, I think it's going to be good. I'm cautiously optimistic. Now, that being said, I am tempering my expectations because Rockstar... I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is Rockstar's DLC to Ruin. Yeah, exactly. Give us hotties. That's all we're asking for, right? Just give us some hot chicks with our businesses so that'll give us motivation that we need to make money. Or at least to buy those businesses. How about that? Okay, so let's re-up and rearm, people. Let's do this. Aggression77 says, I had to start selling cars to make room. I own too much stuff. That's funny. You should mention that. I actually have to go to one of my Exceptionalist Way garage. That's where I've got my gang-affiliated vehicles, and I've got my utility vehicles, like the lifeguard vehicles, police vehicles. That's where I've got those vehicles. I got to sell all of my gang-affiliated cars because there are too many gang-affiliated cars to collect. You could easily fill up 2 or 3 garages with those gang cars, and to me, that's just a waste. It's not like they're overly special. They're not. They're rare cars in the sense that each particular gang has both affiliated and unaffiliated vehicles. So I would prefer not to have a bunch of gang cars taking up garage space. So I have to go through and sell the rest of them.
Hey. All right, let's talk.
Tomboy says, when I get my hands on GTA 6, I'm going straight to the strip club. Hey, Tomboy, when I get GTA 6 online, I'm buying the strip club. I'm going to buy that strip club.
Yup.
If we can buy it. That's going to be the first property I buy. Case pistols. Let's make sure we got flares.
You know, even though it's a little scary and shit, that girl definitely got something.
All right, let's go. Yeah, no, I'm serious. As soon as GTA 6 releases, GTA 6 Online releases, I'm buying the strip club. And we'll probably get a chance to buy the strip club in GTA 6 single player. Bud316 says, are you not nervous about selling cars? Nope. Not at all. And that's just because in the case of the gang-affiliated cars, you can find gang-affiliated cars and unaffiliated cars relatively easy in Grand Theft Auto. They're free on-the-street vehicles. It's just that they take up needless garage space, and there are a lot of them. There are some players out there that try to 100% the rare car collections. The problem is that there are easily 20 or 30 different gang affiliated and non-affiliated vehicles. That's a lot of garage space to take up.
Okay.
That's a lot of garage space to occupy. It is. Yeah, SK, they're giving us the leftovers. They're giving us their moms. Now, to be clear, there are some hot moms out there. There are some hot moms out there, but I don't have a whole lot of faith in this this ex-FBI agent that's going to be working with us. I don't have a whole lot of faith in this one. Just saying. So GTA Hack says, I have 43 mil so far. That should be plenty for the DLC. As long as you don't buy all the vehicles on day one, you should have plenty of money, man. The cars are going to cost more than the business. I guarantee you the cars will cost more than that business will cost. I guarantee you that. The business, I'm guessing, is going to cost between 5 to 6 mil. Okay? And I am fairly confident that Rockstar is going to employ the agency business model, if you will, where we've got specific professional, specialist, and specialist plus type contracts that we have to complete for anywhere between like 30 to 70K a piece. And there's going to be like one major contract or one major heist, if you will, heist type contract that's going to pay like $1 million, maybe 500K to $1 million. And if that's the case, I'll be perfectly satisfied with that because the agency is one of the best businesses in the game. So you should have plenty of money for it, bro. I think you'll be fine.
Okay, I have a couple more confirmed.
So Tomboy says, is the new DLC going to have drip feed? Yes, of course it's going to have drip feed content. Absolutely. You know, the trailer only revealed 4, maybe 5 cars. I think 3 or 4 cars. 3 or 4 new vehicles. So you know Rockstar is going to have more vehicles than that.
Weapons, masks, and armor that can't be traced to us. Decide who you want to hit.
Nailed it. Totally nailed it. All right. Dan Red says, I still want the Mile High Club before they stop GTA 5. Hey, Dan Red, they're not shutting down GTA 5, bro. It's not going to happen. They are not going to shut down GTA 5. I'm telling you, they're not shutting down GTA 5 online. This game makes an insane amount of money yearly and will continue to make a ridiculous amount of money. And one thing that we have to remember about GTA 5 online is that right now it's the only version of GTA that's still supported on old gen platforms, with the exception of the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. It's the only version of the game that still has an online component that is supported on old gen. Rockstar is not going to shut down that revenue stream. They're just not going to do it. And I guarantee you that when GTA 6 releases, guess what? GTA 5, Rockstar will continue to sell copies of GTA 5 online premium edition on the PC and on Xbox 4 and PlayStation. Xbox One and PlayStation 4. They're going to continue to sell copies of it. They are not going to stop selling this game. So I guarantee you they're not shutting down GTA 5 online, even after GTA 6 releases. If nothing else, we're not going to see future DLCs. Hey, Cody, welcome back, brother. Got him. Cody said, that's funny. Cody says, if Ghostbusters 2016 played on an airplane, I'd still walk out. That is hilarious. That movie was garbage. Ghostbusters 2016 was garbage. Yeah, Ghostbusters 2016 was garbage. But that, Cody, that is hilarious, man. That says something. Yeah, Paul Feig. It's funny you should mention that. Paul Feig, who directed Ghostbusters 2016, he overspent on the original movie because they had to go back and do reshoots because Paul Feig screwed it up. And the reshoots cost somewhere around $40 million. $40 million in reshoots. So Sony, the original production company for Ghostbusters 2016, said, yeah, Paul Feig's not coming back. But yeah, he totally ruined that movie. Yo, we just got another massive donation from Polska Bob. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there right now in chat. Proper hand salute to Polska Bob, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation, man. Thank you for your support. Excuse me. Rapid fire glitch. Let me run this guy over. Oh, he's dead. Okay, let's get them 07s out there right now. Proper hand salute, people. Get wrecked.
Grab that guy.
All right, that dude's dead. Who else wants some? All right. Kentucky Fried Merriweather. Like I said, when in doubt, use flares. Polska Bob says, after dropping 7 million, I'm still sitting on 4. Ouch. Well, we have 6 days. We got 6 days before the release of the winter DLC, so we still have plenty of time to money grind. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Joshua JJS15. Welcome to the odd one. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Joshua JJS15. Welcome to the odd one. Thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Get wrecked. But yeah, Ghostbusters 2016 was garbage.
Bring it all back to the lockup.
Hey, Polska Bob, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you as always for being here. But yeah, I saw the original Ghostbusters in movies, in theaters.
If you want to pay each target a visit,
okay, so when I saw Ghostbusters 2016, I said, this is crap. This is complete crap. And there's no disrespect to the actresses that played any of the roles. The problem is that Ghostbusters 2016 is not canon. It's not in keeping with the original Ghostbusters universe. And there were things that happened in Ghostbusters 2016 that just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, put the jukes on them. Put the jukes on them. Yeah, Ghostbusters, Polska Bob, agreed 100%. Here's the deal. Ghostbusters Afterlife brought back the original Ghostbusters team. Everyone except for Harold Ramis, who, you know, rest in peace, Harold Ramis. He passed away several years ago from cancer. And definitely rest in peace to Harold Ramis. But they brought back the original Ghostbusters crew and Ghostbusters actors and actresses. Okay, and it had a good writer. As a matter of fact, the son, I can't remember his name, the son of the original Ghostbusters director directed Ghostbusters Afterlife, which explains why it was so good. I can't remember his name. And my brain's broken right now, so it'll come back to me eventually. But that's why Afterlife was so good. But they put a new twist on the Ghostbusters franchise while keeping it in canon with the original Ghostbusters, while also bringing back the original cast.
As the LSPD field manual states, untraceable weapons and gear are a textbook stratagem in any successful raid. We're done here.
All
The next step
right.
is to acquire a getaway vehicle in a similar manner.
Hey, get out of the way, lady. Reichman, that's his name. His name is Ivan Reichman. That's the name of the director for the original Ghostbusters movie. Now, his son, Paul, I think it was Paul Reichman. Paul Reichman. I think it was Paul Reichman. He did Ghostbusters Afterlife. And that's why it was so good. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Vincent, weapons, check. Gear, check.
Got it.
Confirm.
I'll keep the other options on standby. Got it.
Is that it? That's it. So Mental Games says, thinking about relocating the bunker from Chumash to Farmhouse. Yes, do it. The Farmhouse bunker it's expensive, but the Farmhouse bunker is the best bunker location in my opinion. Chumash is not bad. But there are two bunkers over at Chumash, in the Chumash area. I do think if you get the one in northern Chumash, that one's a little more difficult for solo players.
We met at the bar last night.
But if you're relocating, absolutely, definitely pick up the Farmhouse bunker. That's the best solo player location in my opinion. It is expensive, but it's worth it. All right, peeps, let's re-up and reload. Pang, yeah, thank you. Guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, and everybody, Pulse Kebab is also a fellow creator. You guys go over to his channel and check him out. Show him some love. Okay. We got to re-up and rearm. That's what we got to do. So Ricardo asks, "What's my favorite movie?" It's hard to say because I like science fiction. I like science fiction fantasy, science fiction not science fiction horror, because science fiction horror is kind of laughable, but science fiction fantasy, science fiction action. I hate dramas because they're dramatic. It's very difficult to say. I do watch some animated movies. Like some of the Pixar stuff can be pretty cool. The Incredibles. I'm sorry, The Incredibles, for example. I mean, who doesn't like Elastigirl? Who doesn't like her? She's a hottie. But yeah, I said it. Somebody clip that 4K. And I would have to say my favorite, I don't have a favorite movie, but one movie that I really like because I read the book and it's based on a true story.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions.
And it's based on a true story, is 13 Hours. And that's the true story of the raid on the consulate in Benghazi. I read the book, and then I saw the movie, which was directed by Michael Bay, and that was an excellent movie, and the book was even better. Like I said, you got to read the book first for context, then watch the movie. Excellent movie. That's one of my all-time favorite movies right there. Okay, machine guns.
Yup. Gotta load up.
Rifles, we should be good. Pistols, flares.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
And body armor. All right, let's go.
Keep your eyes open.
Jeff, agreed. The book was better. The book was definitely better. The movie, we got to remember that the movie was directed by Michael Bay. And Michael Bay, hey, don't get me wrong, he's an excellent director. I like Michael Bay's films. But Michael Bay is he's all about bombastic. He's all about explosions and taking things to 11 in his movies. That, I think, is what made it a really good movie. I do agree with you. The book was better. The book adds very good and much needed context to what happened. Looks like Jethro is in the house. All right, let's go. Yeah, Pang, we got 3 crates for that one warehouse. Logistics Depot, I think, is one of the... Yep, that's the warehouse where Miss Redshirt's located. That's where Miss Redshirt is located. But yeah, one of my all-time favorites has to be 13 Hours. And again, that's because it's based on a true story.
Good job.
Shut up, Vincent. Let's go. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, I do like to watch a lot of classic movies from the 70s. Classic action movies, that is, from the 70s. For example...
Loser. I'm down with this shizzit, homie.
Hold up. Whoa. No, you don't. Get wrecked. You roll up on me like that, bro. Oh, and by the way, stranger guy, I said you're fired. Alright, now we got cops. That dude wanted to fight for no reason.
I have a visual.
The cops just shot an innocent woman. That's just bad. That's bad. That's just bad. Okay, purchase all ammo. Confirm. Yeah, Aggression 77. That dude wanted to fight for no reason. No reason at all. Well, he got one. And he got burned, too. Alright, let's go do this. We're going after Target C for the military loadout, because that's the best one in my opinion. Oh, get in the car. I kicked my own car door. What's that all about?
These surveillance shots I'm sending through. These are the gangs on our radar. Now remember, these are the same groups.
And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
You know how this goes, so I won't waste any unnecessary time. Which group is the lucky one this time?
Nailed it. They didn't need those street lights.
Which gang you want to thoroughly inconvenience in exchange for another getaway car?
So yeah, I will say that some of my favorite movies are from the 70s and 80s. I still watch Kelly's Heroes, for example, about the World War II gold heist by Clint Eastwood and his people. So Bud 316, I got to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen The Expanse. I've never seen an episode of it. I know it's a sci-fi based TV series. It looks interesting, but because obviously I'm overseas, I don't get a lot of it. Now, I will say that if it's on YouTube, I will definitely check it out. I'm going to be honest, I just haven't seen it. It looks interesting, and I do know that there is a video game adaptation for it. But I haven't seen it. But what is... Get out of the way, buddy. Oh, so it's got a book too. Okay, interesting. Mr. Maximum says McHale's Navy with Tom Arnold. That's the remake, isn't it? Now, I remember the original McHale's Navy. I remember the original McHale's Navy, the TV series.
Shoot it down, and don't worry, this ride is tough. They can take the fall.
Okay, we'll park right next to the bank. Railgun out. There we go. Okay, looks like it's the terminus this time. Nice.
I'm listening in on their radios. Intrusions have left them in a state of anxiety.
Hi there. Oh, stand still. Got him. Space Above and Beyond, yes, excellent series. It's unfortunate that it was so short. All right, so what do we got? Got him. So he says Prime has it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't do a lot of Amazon Prime, and I don't watch streaming services because it's just another monthly fee that doesn't need to exist. Get wrecked. Oh. Yeah, GTA hacks. I had the Pink Diamond 3 live streams ago, and so far I've had the Tequila twice in a row now. So the Pink Diamond is definitely rare. Now I will say that speaking of space TV series, we talked about this before. I've got the original Star Trek, the 1967 through 1969 Star Trek with William Shatner. Absolutely love that series. I've got that on DVD. And I will be looking to purchase Star Trek not the Next Generation, but Deep Space Nine on DVD. Voyager was pretty good. Probably get Voyager on DVD, and Star Trek Enterprise I have on DVD. But anything released by Alex Kurtzman, I'm just going to skip. So that would be Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, and Star Trek Strange New Worlds, which is kind of weird because, believe it or not, Star Trek Discovery is garbage in my opinion. Seriously? Rockstar, turn down the NPC aggression. So a note to chat, don't read chat while you're being shot at by Merryweather. It never ends well. That's some BS right there. Let's put some armor on. Get wrecked, Merryweather. All right. Get in the car. Jeez, my guy's just standing there. Yeah, Aaron Chandler. I watch some anime. And some of the best anime, in my opinion, was released between 2000 and 2010. In general, a lot of anime is all cliche anyway. It's mostly fan service, which is not bad. There's nothing wrong with fan service, but it has to be really good fan service. I think a lot of the newer stuff is not as good as the old stuff. Like, for example, between 2000 and 2010, I gotta check the date on it, but Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex, Ghost in the Shell Second Gig, I bought the entire series for those. That was an excellent anime series. Okay, we gotta go to the mod shop. Alright, Beaker, open up the garage. But a lot of Japanese anime has a tendency to be cliche. They don't need that fence. GTA, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. I'm doing well. How are you today?
What brings you in today?
All right, fix the truck.
Good to go.
So GTA Hacks and Slacks, if you just finished Cayo, start the auto shop contracts. Either do the auto shop contracts or work on the Dre VIP contract. Because now you've got that 2-hour and 20-minute cooldown for Cayo Perico before you can run Cayo again. So I would do either auto shop contracts or the Dre VIP contract. Yeah, Dan read exactly. What's wrong with her now? Everything. The bumper was falling off. Okay.
When you're ready to confirm your choice of vehicle, send me a message.
Confirm. All right. As I kick the truck, let me out of here. And Mr. Maxidome is correct. You could also do Clucking Bell, or I would even say sell acid. Acid Lab sell missions.
Sound getaway vehicle.
But something else that you should do is make sure that all of your businesses have adequate supplies to create product for sale. That's something else that you can do. All right, let's go. They don't need that fence. GTA says on his new account he has 800 million now. Nice. And I always say this, money grinding is easy. Making money in GTA is too easy. There's nothing difficult about making money in this game. Like I said, we know how to make money. As a money grind community, we know how to make money in this game without buying shark cards. So it's really easy to do. All right, nice. So we need to go re-up and rearm. Okay, let's go back to the agency. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, it's interesting that he doesn't really care. He says, what's wrong with her now? You don't see the blood splatter on the car? He's probably thinking, yeah, you know what? It's better that I don't ask. Let's just fix the car and get it out of here. Sometimes it's best not to know. Okay. Okay, we got snacks.
Hey.
All right,
what's up?
machine guns.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Rifles are good. Heavy. Body armor. Okay, let's go. And we're done. Okay, once we're done with this, we will do the Tony McPhony, McBaloney, McChicken Nugget, Filet-O-Fish, Big Mac robbery. I absolutely hate that freaking robbery. Okay. Just give me a second. Let me turn on the lights and open the door. Getting a little warm in here. It's funny. The Series X, I swear, this thing gets hot enough to fry an egg. So I can literally, during the wintertime, I can turn on my Series X and heat up the whole room with it. I can heat up the entire office.
Excellent.
Shut up, Vincent. Yeah, Dan read exactly. The chicken Big Mac Filet-O-Fish McFlurry robbery. That's what it is. GTA Hack says it doesn't compare to the PS4. Yeah, I heard the PS4 gets pretty freaking hot too.
Hey, man. I know you don't have a problem.
So Bud 316, I think there was, I can't remember, it may not have been the bike jumps. I think it was more the stunt jumps. But I do remember Rockstar having like some kind of a double money or triple money bonus on stunt jumps at one point. What I don't remember is whether or not they included the actual bike parks or bicycle parks, excuse me. I'm pretty sure they didn't. The stunt jumps are usually limited to the actual vehicle stunt jumps in the in designated areas. Normally, I don't mess with the BMX bikes in the game. The only bike challenge that I've ever done was the Junk Energy Time Trial. That's it. Now, I will say that the Junk Energy Bicycle Time Trial is some of the most rage-inducing crap I've ever done in my life. I remember that it was, was it 5 times cash? I did a video on it once. I think it was double money. I can't remember, but it had a ridiculous bonus on it. So one Saturday night, I decided to put up a video on how to complete the daily Junk Energy Time Trial. I was fit to be tied. Afterwards. It was bad. That was rage-inducing.
You've done this so many times that you probably know which depot they use to load the drugs by heart. If you know where to go, be my guest. No point wasting time hacking those vans. Unless you want one of those outfits, of course.
Oh, that person's dead.
Stay on it and use the hacker to transfer the GPS data.
All right, let's do this.
I appreciate that hacking device you confiscated. Couldn't do this without it.
So what's that, Bud? You're getting pretty good at it? Yeah, I don't think I've tried the bicycle, I don't think I've tried the bicycle stunts before.
All the vans with the same signal. If you see
There we
it
go.
on the phone, take it. Might as well buy some time by playing the part. Plus, it's a rare chance to express your theatrical side.
He said it's a rare chance to express your theatrical side, this guy. All right, peeps, we're still on that money grind. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So Waleed Shahid, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I am cautiously optimistic on it. Cautiously optimistic. I think it's going to be good. And based on what I've seen, the mission structure for the missions in the new business, it looks like it could be similar to the agency DLC.
It's just some day-to-day bullshit. If you're in that uniform, remember it'll only get you so far. Can't hide that distinctive face of yours.
Which, if it is, I'm pretty cool with that. I'm fine with that because the agency DLC or contract DLC is one of the best DLCs in my opinion. Yeah, Brandon Cartwright. Vincent was the president of his drama class, wasn't he? In high school? But yeah, I think that the winter DLC is going to be good. Now, is it going to be knockdown, drag out, spectacular? We don't know yet. We won't know until the DLC is actually released. But based on what I'm seeing from the trailers, looks like it could be. Looks like it's going to be pretty good at least. You know, we're getting at least 4 vehicles. That's confirmed. 4 new vehicles. Now, that being said,
Okay, keep things quiet and this will be easy. Means the factory
we're obviously getting more than 4 vehicles because that's just not enough for DLC. So there's going to be some drip feed, but some things that we have to consider is whether or not the new DLC, part of it is going to be locked behind a paywall, whether everything needed to run the business will be available on day 1. That's the most important thing. Unlike bottom dollar bounties, which literally locked half the DLC behind a paywall. You had to buy a police car to do the Vincent dispatch work. So we need to see if anything's going to be paywalled or if everything's going to be available on day 1, with the exception of, you know, the cars. Which, if they drip feed vehicles, I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with it. But in terms of gameplay design and mission mechanic, it kind of looks like, and it reminds me of... Get wrecked. Reminds me of the Contract DLC. And if it is, I think it's going to be pretty decent.
When you've dealt with the trucks, find that key card.
All right. Murk that dude out. Take out this camera. And somebody had to have heard that. Shut up. All right, let's steal their VHS tape. So Matt Kirkland says he's reached around 140 million, took a small break from the grind. Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. Money grinding is not supposed to feel like work. Remember, this is just a video game after all. You know, we play video games for enjoyment, not to be stressed out. So it's not supposed to feel like work. Yeah, so Brandon Cartwright, I think we are getting a better or more garage space. Because we clearly see, first of all, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's an FIB livery for the Terabyte. So it's quite possible that there may be, we can either take our Terabyte and store it at the Darnell Brothers factory, which means that there's going to be storage for the Terabyte at the Darnell Brothers factory. Which to me leads me to believe that there's more than likely going to be additional garage space available as well. All right, let's start drilling the lockers. That's what she said. There's a joke in there somewhere. All right. Okay, that dude's murked. Let's keep drilling the lockers. So the DLC gives us a business spot, business in one spot for everyone. Yep. All right, we got the card. Now, I do not think that it's going to be a community space like the Freak Shop, for example. Because guess what? When you look at the trailers, and actually even when you look at screenshots, there's clearly a sign out there that says Maze Bank foreclosure on it, which means that the property can be purchased. So it'll be interesting. I agree. So, Hazim, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Thanks for joining us. So, Bud316, yes, we can already store it in the nightclub. But I think there's going to be an additional parking space or storage spot for the Terabyte in the new business. You know, pretty much similar to what Rockstar did with the Avenger aircraft. Remember that in order to buy the Avenger aircraft before the release of Mercenaries, you had to own a freaking Doomsday facility. Now you don't. All you need is a hangar. So I think Rockstar is going to do the same with the Terabyte. And speaking of terabytes, I think it's about that time in the live stream where we begin talking about food. It's time for food talk. So somebody out there in chat, lead us off with the food conversation. For dinner tonight, we're going to do unagi, which is Japanese eel. And trust me, it may sound terrible, but I guarantee you, once you've tried it, you won't go back. Trust me, it's really good, especially over hot rice. Especially over hot rice, it is excellent. So GTA hacks. I bought the facility. Well, first of all, we did the Doomsday heist on stream, so we actually finished Doomsday. Now, I haven't used the Doomsday facility since, but guess what? The Doomsday facility gets you 8 more garage spaces. So you get 8 more personal vehicle parking spaces. Plus, I also wanted to get the Kajali tank. The only way to get that tank as a personal vehicle, at least, is to own a facility. So, to me, it was worth it. That person steered right into me. What's that all about? GTA 5 says he's having fish and chips. I can get some fish and chips. I can definitely get some fish and chips. And again, I like the fish and chips with the malted vinegar. The sprinkled with malted vinegar, excuse me. It's very good. Absolutely love fish and chips. Fish and chips are surprisingly pretty expensive here in Japan. They're not ridiculously expensive, but if you want the good stuff, yeah, it's kind of expensive. Pagma Silver says, having a fried chicken for dinner. Ooh, I can get fried chicken. Sounds good too. Fried chicken sounds good too. But since I guess it's that time of year, for whatever reason, my wife decided to get some unagi, which is absolutely delicious. Mental games, yes. Unagi is good. It's expensive here in Japan, so I can only imagine how expensive it is in other countries. But the good stuff, you got to get it prepared just right. Yeah, Dustin, that's true. Good fish and chips come at a cost. If you want the good stuff, it's going to be expensive. Okay, Don.
No stopping us now.
Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us today. So GTA 5 says, my kids love fish and chips. Hey, I love fish and chips too. I love fish and chips too. And like I said, I prefer to have it with malted vinegar. So Jack Hardy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. So buckle up, let's go. Says he ate at a conveyor belt, a kaiten sushi. Okay, it's called kaiten sushi. So you ate at a conveyor belt sushi place last night in Atlanta. Very rare. It is rare, isn't it? I bet it was pretty expensive though. Usually, a rare sushi restaurant like that in the States can be pretty costly.
Well done out there. When you're
Shut up, Vincent. Favorite seafood or fast food spots in Japan? Here, I would have to say Moss Burger. Moss Burger has to be my favorite fast food spot. So if you guys don't know what Moss Burger is, I talk about this on stream on occasion. Just whip out your phone or Google MOS and then type burger, and it'll pop up. Moss Burger is excellent. Just think of it as being like a White Castle on steroids. It's like White Castle hamburger cranked up to 11 billion. That's what Moss Burger is like. So buckle up, let's go says $3.50 a plate, 2 pieces. Yeah, that's ridiculously expensive. That is massively expensive. Here, Ricardo, yes, definitely better than In-N-Out. Definitely better than In-N-Out. But buckle up, let's go. To give you an example, Kaiten Sushi here in Japan is about, depending on where you go, with tax included, it's about 120 yen per plate. And you get 2 pieces of sushi per plate. And let's go re-up and rearm, shall we? Actually, we don't even need to do that. It is about 120 yen per plate. So with the exchange rate being the way it is, since the dollar is trading for the time being higher than the Japanese yen, that would make it about 70, maybe 80 cents per plate. It'll make it about 80 cents per plate. So that's about how much it costs here. But yeah, in the States, it's ridiculous. And that's because it's a rare find. It's a rarity. But $3.50 a plate in the States, that's nonsense. Japanese people wouldn't pay that much money for it. Jack Hardy says he just had a roast beef sandwich. Hey, what else did you put on that sandwich, bro? That sounds really good. Matthew asks, Odd Jr. and stream win? Never. Odd Jr. better be doing his homework. Okay, so we're good here. We have everything we need. We can go straight to the finale. Let's do this. Just had a roast beef sandwich. That does sound pretty good. That sounds delicious, actually. Matthew says 100% career before GTA 6. Let me repeat something I said earlier. That's a whole lot of nope. Jack Hardy says Aju. That's it. Yeah, that's all you need, basically. That's pretty much all you need. Okay, let's finish this up. Let's make that 100K. Let's go. Excuse me, 500K. Get out of here. That person cut me off. There we go. GTA Hack says he's going to a Chinese restaurant later. It's funny. Chinese food here in Japan, now, obviously this is not China, but because it's Asian food, it's relatively cheap here. It's not that expensive. Authentic Chinese food, of course. And I shouldn't really say authentic. You could go to a Chinese restaurant, or what's called a chuka ryori. Umise here in Japan, and which is run by master Japanese chefs. The food is really good. It's authentic.
If you're successful, you will bring the cartel and LSPD's combined morale to an all-time.
All right, so let's get through this debacle. We have one vehicle robbery to complete, and that's because I'm doing it for you guys. The Tony McPhony Baloney McChicken Nugget Filet-O-Fish robbery. That's going to be next. Absolutely freaking hate that robbery. All right, shotgun.
You have 2 targets once you're inside.
All-Star Life, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us, brother. And All-Star Life says he just had to go through the casino story missions. What a pain. Especially if you're solo, right? Especially if you're solo. That final mission is the biggest problem for me. Well, the first mission and the second mission were a bit of a pain too, but in general they weren't too bad. Okay, first portion of the hallway is clear. All right, Bud 316, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, bro. We'll see you next time. Okay, wait for this dude to walk across the hall. Don't know how that guy didn't hear that, but okay. Yeah, I love the Clucking Bell raid. I like it. I could do Clucking Bell all day and not get tired of it. And that's why I gave the Chop Shop DLC an 8 out of 10, because once it was a 7 out of 10 before Clucking Bell. After Clucking Bell, it was an 8 out of 10. It's a good way to make money. Zero cost investment on the player's part, and you make 500K in about an hour to an hour and 15 minutes time. It doesn't take very long to complete.
Clear it out.
All right, let's get that floor money. All right, let's grab this old Coco. The All-Star Life says, yep, did it both as a solo on PC and did it last night. Did it on last gen tonight. Okay, my brother helped me. It's definitely easier if you have a crew. Definitely easier if you have a crew. I did it on stream about 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago, as a matter of fact. Did it completely solo. Had some trouble with the final mission, only because I couldn't do it stealth. So, after the stream, I had an epiphany and said, you know what? I'm going to go to the military base and steal a freaking tank. Guru, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Thanks for joining us today. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, exactly. Abstract art. More brain splatter on the wall. Okay, that's it. We got that floor money. Let's go. Yeah, the tank video was funny. That was hilarious. Driving across the map in a 69-ton tank casually was the funniest thing I'd ever done. That was hilarious.
It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Cluckin Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how bold criminals can be once they have the police in their pocket.
Okay, let's go. Somebody had to have heard that. But it's okay if they don't. Okay, second and fourth crates. Here we go. Second crate. So All-Star Life, is that what you and your brother did? That's got to be funny, bro. 2 tanks rolling up on the Duggins like that? That's got to be hilarious. That's got to be hilarious. I guarantee you when Avery Duggan woke up that morning, he didn't think he would get rolled up on by a tank.
Don't forget to vacate the contents of the safe.
Okay, we got everything we need. Yes, we do. All right, time to go steal the money. Okay, keys are in the other room. All right, that dude's murked.
So the safe code should be on their computer system. Be advised, the office may be locked. You can find the key or shoot the handle, depending on whether you want to broadcast your presence.
Okay, grab the keys. Okay, and with that, ladies and gents, the Clucking Bell factory is clear. Get that floor money. Break into the office. What's that? You told your brother to slow down at 15 miles an hour?
Okay, here we go. Connect to the computer.
Yeah, I can just imagine. With 1 tank, it was hilarious. With 2 tanks, must have been off the chain. There's just something funny about driving this massive tank on the road all the way across the map.
Didn't read the manual.
you know, to murk out a bunch of Duggins. That's pretty funny.
What I did, and it's simple. Just find the strongest signal, and it should jump on the connection.
Yeah, Aaron Chandler, they're screaming and Vincent's whispering.
Red, you're off
Yeah,
course.
Vincent's always a
There
calm
could be
kind of a
multiple
dude, isn't he?
points, so keep walking till you found them. Keep going. You need to secure more data before you.
I do kind of hope
access
for the next upcoming, for the winter DLC, excuse me, that they include Vincent. I hope that Vincent's part of one of those missions. Okay, that's it. 3 of 3 down. I do hope that Vincent's part of the mission. That'd be pretty cool.
Safe code.
All right, save code is 793611, 793611. Let's do this. 79,
The safe code should show up on the hacking device.
36, 11. All right, give me that money. Let's go.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, All-Star Life, exactly. But, you know, I would like to see, I really want to see Vincent, like, get his revenge on the Duggins. That's what I want to see.
Shutting down most
I want to see him arrest the
away from
Duggins.
factory. Fortunately,
That's what I want to
step
see.
ahead of him. The getaway car should be right where you left it.
All right, let's go. We're on the clock.
About time to quietly find your preferred exit. I strongly advise you make your way to the getaway vehicle. I can confirm it's still where you left it.
All right, let's go. Okay, Minnow Games, thanks so much for joining us, man. It was good to see you. Take care of yourself, and God bless you, bro.
I can't wait to
We'll see you next
try to
time.
take that car down.
All right, let's go.
Lose any heat and make your way back to the lockup.
Get wrecked. So Guru says, can't wait to get home and start playing. Going to restream some old content. Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. But yeah, we have 6 days before the release of the DLC. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not buying a super yacht. Only because, hold on a minute. Sorry about that. Only because the super yachts, I swear, I don't care if they're on sale or not. I do think that if, and it's the big if Rockstar adds some kind of an update to super yachts, for example, if they make them part of another heist, they're going to put them on sale again anyway, so I'll just buy it then. But as of right now, with this major DLC releasing, you know, I'm saving my money for that.
There were several moments in between gunfire where I was sure you were KIA. Your commitment to silence, even when a few dozen guys are shooting at you with automatic weapons is, well, it's disconcerting.
Man, that's some BS. Where'd that helicopter come from? Helicopter comes out of nowhere. Just spawns from nowhere.
On the home stretch now, my friend. Soon you'll wash away the putrid scent of
So Guru says he has a super yacht.
and finally enjoy the sweet smell of success.
Shortcut. Cops gone yet? Nope. All right, cops are gone. Perfect.
They've lost you.
Okay, ladies and gents, we'll just take this thing all the way back. It's a pretty decent SUV. I need to buy one of these, by the way. Jack Hardy says all 7 of his characters have the super yacht because he grinds. Hey, I would buy a super yacht, but I just don't see a need for it. I know many of you I swear, Rockstar, you guys are the gifts that keep on giving. Fix your vehicle physics. That was the worst flip I've ever seen. So Guru says a yacht life is fun to play. Yeah, I understand that the missions are fun to play. My biggest problem with the super yachts is that the mission payouts are not that great. You know, you're making like $20,000, $30,000 per mission. You know, you make about as much money as you would with a standard Simeon or Lamar contact mission. So for me, it's just for me. It is pointless to purchase what is now a $4.8 million super yacht, at the most expensive one at least, even if it's on sale, just for the sake of running a $20,000 or $30,000 mission, even if the missions are fun. I will say that if you're someone who plays in public lobbies, for example, then the super yachts do come in handy because air defenses come in handy. But again, I don't play in public lobbies anyway, just because they're not only because they're toxic, but because of the security implications of playing in a public lobby. Safety and security, that is. So I'm going to take a hard pass on the super yachts, but that's not to tell anybody else out there to play how to play their game. Super yachts are nice as a flex. If you play in public lobbies, you can flex on your friends and say, hey, I just bought the most expensive super yacht at a discount. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't have a use for one.
I gotta admit, quite apart from this being a matter of principle, our whole operation has livened up my day-to-day considerably.
All right, that's
It's
done.
a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7 stores. Safe to say that our friends over at Cluckin Bell will be in recovery for a few weeks.
Dallas Smith, good to see you. So you own a super yacht. You don't get out of bed for much, for less than 100K. Fact. Yeah, exactly. And to me, super yachts just don't have the return on investment. So, like I mentioned, it's quite possible that at some point Rockstar will revisit the super yachts and make them part of a larger heist. If they do, then Rockstar is going to put them on sale again. I'll just buy them then. I'll just buy one then. It's like you buy this property and there isn't anything else more that you can do with it. You can't do anything else with it. So it's just there. All right, so that's 500K. Nice. So Guru says, friend invite you, trust is how I play. That's the only way to play, man. Hold up. Is this dude pew-pewing at me again? Is this dude pew-pewing at me? Hey, bro. I told you before, Mr. Pew-pew guy. Bro, don't be pew-pewing at me, buddy.
Another victory for our little operation. The Cluckin Bell cartel is in shambles. You've had quite a payday. Let's do this again soon. Effenberger up.
Bro, I told you before, stop pew-pewing at me, bro. Yeah, I got one of them too, and guess what? As you can see, my Space Ranger weapon is real, and it works. Get wrecked. I told you before, buddy. When I say no pew-pew, I mean no pew-pew. You drop any money? Yeah, he did. Give me that money. All right, let's get out of here before the cops show up. Yeah, Google, they must want their butts to itch. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Otherwise, you get no toilet paper. Oh, by the way, Mr. Space Ranger guy, I said you're fired. All right. Now let's get out of here. Yeah, Matthew, should have used the shocker last time. Let's get out of here before the cops show up. All right. Let's go re-up and rearm. We got a whole star for that, too. Preferences, salvage yard. Let's go to the new salvage yard. Hey, I told that guy stop pew-pewing at me. He didn't listen. Yeah, Brandon Cartwright, we got that pew pal. Yeah, Pang, exactly. You get a whole nother set of dialogue with Franklin after you buy a salvage yard. Oh, not a salvage yard. After you buy the super yacht. That's one of the reasons why I was considering getting one, just to listen to the new dialogue. So GTA Hack says he's about to go do some No Man's Sky. Do it, man. No Man's Sky is an excellent game. Okay, so what do we got here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, we're pretty much ready to go. Let's start this thing. Register as a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. All right, we got one vehicle to collect. Time for the Tony McPhony McChicken Nugget Filet-O-Fish Big Mac McFlurry robbery. There we go.
All right.
Everybody's favorite freaking robbery. I hate this robbery.
This one, we're going to be checking in with Tony McTony again. He's got it stashed away on his sub, so we can use the same plan as before.
Yeah, Matthew, we didn't get the notification from Pavel. As a matter of fact, yeah, we're not at 2 hours and 20 minutes yet. We should be getting a notification from him really soon. So Guru says he's hungry for tacos. I haven't had good tacos in a long time, man. And I'm not a real fan of Mexican food, but I gotta have really good tacos. They got to be really good. Either really good tacos or burritos. You know, Taco Bell doesn't count. Okay, so let's see.
All right.
Shut up, Jamal. Manage. Return. Oppressor. There we go. Yeah, this is a much better location. Look at all this space. Much better location. Yeah, Tony McPhony, McFilet-O-Fish, McBig Mac, Chicken McNugget robbery. I hate this guy. Guru says, Burrito Joe's here is awesome. Is honestly good, excuse me. Nice. Now, there are some good Mexican restaurants here in Japan. But again, I have to really be in the mood for Mexican food. And I'm not a real fan of it because I don't like spicy, hot food. All right, let's murk out Merryweather. Okay, so services terabyte request. We're gonna have to recharge our missiles after all of this. Got him, finally. Alright. Let's park the oppressor for a second. GTA hacks. I think we're going to get a claimable car next week for the next upcoming event week. And that's only because we haven't had one in quite some time. Rockstar was good about giving us one car a month. But then, for whatever reason, they began slacking. So we haven't had a claimable car in 2 months now. So I think we're due. Alright, so let's services, terabyte. Let's return that to storage. Okay, everybody's murked. All right, let's go. But I think we're going to get a claimable card tomorrow, too. Especially since, you know, heist month is over. The big emphasis for November was heist month. So that's where the focus was. Anybody else out there think that we didn't get the $20 trillion heist mark? I don't think we got it. All right, done. So Guru says, you know what child word I don't like that adults use is oh snap. I haven't heard oh snap in years. Literally years. So Pang says fish tacos in Wheaton, Canelo, and at Wheaton, Canelo, and Tucson South Side. Interesting. No, here, I can't really think of any decent Mexican food restaurants. There are some. I would have to look for them. But again, that's only because I'm not a fan of Mexican food.
Once you get the submersible, I'll send over your mechanic's current location. That thing is
So Ricardo Butler, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you don't think we got it? You know, I don't think we got it either, because Rockstar ruined it. They literally ruined it when they showed us that our free vehicle was going to be a boat. It's going to be they said it was a brand new vehicle. They said it was a brand new vehicle. They said we were getting a free boat that's been in the game since day one. That's not a brand new vehicle. It's a police boat that nobody asked for. A stupid boat. So Mr. Maximum says we had 15 trillion. Yeah, we didn't get it. I don't frankly care. I don't think it was realistic, and I guarantee you that as soon as everybody saw that stupid boat, they said, man, I'm not grinding 20 trillion for this. But I think Rockstar is going to release it anyway. So Jack Hardy says, whenever I play Helldivers 2, after 20 minutes my PS5 shuts off. Sounds like it's overheating. Do you see any kind of error codes or... It sounds to me like it's overheating. The problem with consoles sometimes is that you don't see any kind of an error code of anything else, stating that there's a problem with either the hardware or the software. It sounds to me like it's overheating. Consoles routinely shut themselves off if they thermal throttle, which is a real problem with like a closed environment like a console. A PC case is something that you can literally open up, go inside, and vacuum and dust out. You can't really do that with a console. You have to unscrew things. You literally have to break it down and take it apart piece by piece to get to it. It can be done, but it's very troublesome. Okay, first mission done. Second mission is to steal the sonar. So yeah, it sounds to me like it's thermal throttling, man. You might need to go in and dust it out a bit. And I'm sure there are tutorials that on YouTube that demonstrate exactly how to open up a PlayStation 5 to clean it out. Okay, next. Yeah, vote out the boat. $6 trillion to buy. Yeah, Guru, that stupid boat's supposed to be free. Even if it's free, I don't think I'll take it. I do think that Rockstar is going to release it anyway. The problem, of course, is that nobody asked for it. Also, Guru, you can take the side covers off easy peasy. Okay. Yeah, I don't own a PlayStation 5, so I don't know. Okay. Well, Jeff says if it's older, you will have to apply thermal paste. Okay, good, and that's a good point. That's a very good point. Shut up, Jamal. Normally, especially the latest consoles, usually come with a decently applied thermal paste to the cooling solution. But if you open it up, if it's an older PlayStation 5, yeah, you'll probably have to remove and reapply thermal paste at some point. Alvarado's down! Alvarado's dead. These guys got laser aim. Jeez. Jack Hardy says, "Yup, I bought something for cleaning PCs and consoles." Yeah, it sounds to me like it's thermal throttling. All consoles do it, believe it or not. Grampy Goat, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Happy holiday season to you too, man. Good to see you. All right, everybody's merked. Let's see, services, terabyte, request. So Guru says PlayStation 5 is on sale on Sony's site for $374. Is that a refurb or is it a brand new unit? That sounds like a refurb price. That's pretty cheap. Let's recharge our missiles. That's not a bad deal, don't get me wrong. Definitely not a bad deal. Pang, you're absolutely correct. The the cost of all consoles, and believe it or not, PC components could triple in price real soon. Guru says new refurb is $349. No, that's a killer deal, man. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I would consider getting a PlayStation 5. The only thing is that I don't want to pay for another monthly subscription, man, for another live service subscription. I'm already paying for Xbox Live. I don't want to pay for PlayStation Plus. Let's put some armor on. Let's try our new space weapon, shall we? All right, let the Mercouts begin. He's hit! He's dead.
Fuck you! We got a man down! Take cover! Jerk off!
Okay, that mercs those dudes out. We're going to stand right here because there's going to be some guys spawning in right here in just a second. Yeah, as long as you get it guaranteed, certified, pre-owned, and refurb, then it has a warranty on it. And it's not bad. Especially, you know, if it's coming from Sony of all places, then yeah, it's guaranteed to work. It's not like you're buying a used console from some weirdo on Craigslist. There you are. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Looks like OBS disconnected temporarily. Let me check something here. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Docs. Stats. Okay. We didn't drop any frames on the network. Okay, that was probably something, a process running in the background. I do apologize for that. We had a bit of a hiccup. No problem, though. It looks like we're back. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay. So, that was easy. GTA 6, there's a reason that Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive is only releasing... Okay, this one's empty. Figures. Are only releasing GTA 6 on next-gen console. And I think that largely has to do with two reasons. One is optimization on the PC. The other... The other is quite possibly... There we go, found it. The other is quite possibly optimization on the PC version of the game. It's easy to optimize for a console because all consoles across across the console platforms are consistent. So, for example, an Xbox Series X that I have is going to be the same as somebody else's Xbox Series X. Just like if you buy a PlayStation 5. Now, the PlayStation 5 Pro has better specs, of course, than the PlayStation 5, but in general, optimizing for those consoles is easy. When you have to optimize for every different variant of every PC game out there, it can take a while. And one more thing that we have to consider are the chances and propensity for exploits.
Sonar secured, huh? Let's go, baby! Now lose any security and bring it all back here.
So, there are going to be exploits on the GTA 6. From God mode glitching to everything else, and I guarantee you that's going to be a problem. So I think that's one of the reasons why Rockstar routinely delays releasing the PC version of some of their really big ticket IPs like Grand Theft Auto. There's a reason why they're releasing it on console first, then PC about 1.5 years later. Okay, disruption, let's go. I do apologize. We had a bit of a hiccup earlier with OBS, but it looks like we're doing okay right now.
I say we make this whole crazy...
Shut up, you. We don't want to talk to you. Disruption. All right, let's do this. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, let me say this. If I thought that I could get a really good deal on a PlayStation 5, a brand new PlayStation 5, not a refurb, but a brand new one, I'd probably get one. But the last time I used my PlayStation 3, I think I stopped using my PlayStation 3 in like 2011, I guess? And that's because I had an Xbox 360, and that's where all of my games were at the time. That was easy. Okay, let's do this.
Hey, cover! My partner's dead! I don't want to be here!
All right. Yeah, Tomboy, it's kind of sad that Rockstar shut down support for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 for GTA Online, that is.
Once you're done, look around the lockup to see if they got the other weapon shipments stored on a laptop or something.
But I think that was a necessary evil because remember that GTA 5 Online originally released on the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. And with all of the updates and everything, all updates and changes and everything else made to PlayStation, to the different versions of Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, there's no way they could continue to support old-gen consoles like Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. We got to remember that Rockstar released not a next-gen version, but they released a PlayStation 4, Xbox One version of Grand Theft Auto 5 and Online, specifically for those consoles. And that was to demonstrate the new, latest console technology. Hey, what's up, stranger? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So Pang says, I want to see how my old Alienware laptop does when Expanded Enhanced comes out. It depends on what kind of hardware you're running on that laptop. Because, and here's the deal. The minimum requirements for running Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, I shouldn't say minimum requirements, the recommended specs, and this is ridiculous, but it's like an Intel i7, I think they said Intel i7 4700K or something like that, and a Radeon FX 8350 processor. An FX 8350 that was one of the worst processors ever made. The 8350. I should know because I got one in my oldest PC. Those are the recommended specs, so I think you'll be okay. An 8350 processor was garbage. Sleepyhead, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Jack Hardy says, gaming is getting too expensive for me, to be honest. It is. Gaming is not cheap anymore, man. And that's all done by design. You guys remember back in the day when video games in general, whether it's PC or console, video games cost $60. I mean, I can go back even before that, and I think many of you old-timers out there like me know exactly what I'm talking about when games used to cost $30, $40. Okay? Now you've got these greedy AAA developers out there that are charging $70, $80, $90 for a game that you can't even play off the disc anymore. That literally requires you to have an always constant online connection. They're not live service games per se, but live service is a whole nother argument for a whole nother day. But that's just unfortunately, that's just where AAA game development has gone. When you guys consider that it costs more, it really costs more to create a game, to create a video game, than it does to create a AAA movie, for example, a box office movie. When gaming studios have a multi-$100 million budget and cost more to make the movies, then yeah, you know there's a problem. That's a real problem. So that's just the nature of modern gaming as we see it. Is it right? No, it's not right. It's not. It's all greed. And if you look at the quality of games that have been released recently, they're garbage. So Grimslayer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Oh yeah, exactly. When you could go to like an electronic boutique, because that's where I used to go. That's where I bought my PC games back in the day. I'd go to like the electronic boutique, man. I'd go to like a GameStop wasn't a thing back then, but I'd go to like a regular a purpose-built PC gaming shop, and I'd buy a big box PC game that came on floppy disk and later on CD and floppy disk, and then on DVD. And when you bought this big box PC game, guess what you got with it? You usually got a full color instructions manual with artwork. You got a poster. You got an art book. Sometimes you even got a freaking mouse pad with it. Shut up, Brucey. So yeah, I totally remember those days. And those were the good old days of gaming, man, I swear. GTA Hack says he's currently grinding dihydrogen. Nice. You know, there's an easier way to get dihydrogen. All you have to do is go to a space station and buy dihydrogen jelly from one of the, either from the trade terminal or from one of the pilots that flies into the station, and then refine it. I think it's like a 5-to-1 refining ratio, or 1-to-5 that is. For every 1 dihydrogen jelly, you get 5 dihydrogen or something like that. That's the easiest way to get it. But yeah, I miss those days. And just to let you guys know, I still have all of my big box PC games.
So I'm thinking once you're on the
Shut up, Jamal. I still have all of my big box PC games. All of them. We lost Dre. Will you kindly pick up the suit, please? Thank you.
I'll kill you!
Pank says the original Homeworld had a book, like a 100-page book and 10 discs. He said you could beat a man to death with that book, so it came with like an encyclopedia. I remember the original Homeworld, man. I remember that one. That was one of the best strategy games ever made back in the day. One of the best. Funny story is that the Epic Launcher gave away Homeworld 2 earlier this year. They gave it away for free. That's a different story, though. But yeah, I know what you mean about Homeworld. That book came with like an encyclopedia. All right, done. Okay, next. No, we don't need to even be in here. Hold it. We still have another robbery task. So GTA Hacks says, I need a bit of carbon too, but it should be okay for now. You got 489. That should be enough. I do recommend having at least 1,000 carbon so you don't have to continually mine it. Okay, we just got notification of hard difficulty. Finally. Let's go set that up. Pavel, you called me like 20 minutes too late. What's that all about? There we go. Let's set that up really quickly, and we will head back. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. What we're doing right now is trying to recoup some of the cost of the expenditure for everything that we bought during Black Friday, which actually wasn't that much. So Game Slayer says, I bought Duke Nukem those days. For my PC, it came on floppy. I remember the original Duke Nukem was nice. The original Duke Nukem was fun. The crap that that was released back in like 2010 was garbage. Tomboy says, in past, game developers actually cared about the game. Now they just want to release unfinished game for money grab. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. One of the biggest problems with modern game development is that all of the most modern game developers are all about, for one thing, they're all about live service games, which is garbage. Live service games are trash, in my opinion, because there's no real single-player story. There's no desire to make a single-player story. It's all about cramming as many people into a game as possible and selling them microtransactions, skins, loot boxes, you know, all of the industry standard crap that's happening right now. So, of course, I agree with that. The other problem is early access, because now you've got these dev teams out there that are making these games, and they don't care about QA testing and beta testing their own software. They expect us to do it for them. And, of course, you've got these people out there that buy games in early access, and they wonder why they're buggy, broken mess. And that's because, guess what? You bought it in early access, so it's not finished. So GTA asks, how do I get tritium? Tritium you get from mining asteroids. You get from mining asteroids. Just go out in space, find an asteroid field, blow it up. You'll get tritium. Sleepyhead says he's taking a break from playing GTA. I understand completely. Okay, hard mode is set up. Yes, it is. All right, let's get out of here. I did not mean to do that. All right, let's try that again. Did not mean to do that. Jack Hardy says, I got those big worm white wall tires on all of my armored Kumas. Which one is that? Now, I'm thinking about the wheels. I'm trying to think about those wheels. I can't remember which wheels those are. There we go. All right, now let's do it. Grampy Goat says, I actually missed the days of going to Blockbusters to rent a game over the weekend. Try before you buy was the motive. True. That was one of the reasons I like Blockbuster games. You could actually rent video games from Blockbusters. And here's the deal. You could actually buy used video games from Blockbusters back then. You could buy used video games from Blockbusters. That was how I got some of my games anyways. I'd go to Blockbuster, see if they had any used titles that they were willing to sell. And they said, yeah, we'll sell you a used game. Got them at a discount, but they were guaranteed to work too. That's where I got some of my games. Those were the good old days. I remember that. Yeah, Grimslayer. Don't even get me started on Once Human. Yeah, microtransaction. That's oh my god, it's garbage. And again, it's a good game. It's seemingly a good game, but it's plagued with microtransactions. The focus is on monetization, not on the actual game. Like, I really want to spend $50 on a stupid skin. That's not happening. Okay, we have one more vehicle robbery task to complete before we can start the finale. Let's go do it. Hey, Valkyra, what's up, stranger? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Everybody, let's get some hands up. Everybody, stand up in your seat. Proper hand salute to Valkyra, who's here today. Thank you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. There we go. So, just had to do something really quickly. So just to let everybody know, Valkyra is our designated food moderator. She's also the mother hen. She takes care of all of us while we're here chilling and playing games. So, excuse me. Sorry about that. Valkyra, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. All right. Where's that stupid robbery task? I swear, if I got to go all the way out to police... Oh, God. Grapeseed... And I got to pick it up out there. I don't have a choice. All right, let's go get it. Yeah, Valkyra is a designated food mod. And Valkyra, always good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us today. Kyler Kent, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Doing well. How are you today, man? Good to see you. We're just chilling, just sitting back, chilling out, and having a good old time. Playing some video games. That's it. I hope everybody out there is doing well. Hey, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Smash, step on, merc out, orbital cannon spam, Texas 2 stomp, send the bugger after that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I can't believe they're making me fly all the way out here for this. This is why I hate the Tony McChicken Nugget robbery. So we were in here talking about food earlier today. We were talking about tacos. Or Mexican food, I should say. Mexican food. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm not a really big fan of Mexican food. And that's only because I don't like spicy, hot food. If it's spicy, flavorful, that's one thing. But spicy, hot food, that's a definite no-no for me. Hey, well, Kyler Kent, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for lurking on us, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, Valkyra, we were talking about tacos earlier. And that's arm wrestling. Let's back up a bit. I said that Taco Bell doesn't count. They don't count. Now, I will say this. Back in the day, Taco Bell had some of the best... What was it, like 10 for 10? It was like 10 tacos for $10. They had some ridiculously good deal on tacos back in the day. Those tacos were good. Because, I mean, you literally... You knew what you were getting. You knew what you were getting. Really cheap tacos for like $10. But you knew it was cheap, so you expected it. You knew exactly what you were getting. Found it. GTA 5, only if it's mild curry. Because I know over here in Japan, they got some really freaking hot stuff. They got some really hot curry. But if it's mild curry, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. So Ricardo says, doesn't beat Jack in the Box tacos. Yeah, I know it doesn't. It doesn't. But like I said, Taco Bell, the 10 for 10. The 10 for 10 tacos, like I said, it was something, if you needed it in like it was something you wanted like in a crunch, then yeah, sure, you could have it. You could get it. And you knew what you were getting. It was 10 tacos for $10. It wasn't that great. But it was something that got the job done. And I think that's what Taco Bell's is designed to do, to get the job done. That's pretty much it. Valkyra says, just hold the cilantro because ew. Sleepyhead says he's been craving juicy chicken. Interesting. Valkyra says, didn't McDonald's have a deal where you could get a certain amount of hamburgers for a really good deal? I think they did. I can't remember what it was. They didn't have that campaign here in Japan, but I'm pretty sure there were certain McDonald's in the States that had it. I remember seeing something online about it. Oh yeah, as I understand it, Jack in the Box tacos are fire. It's one thing I miss about being in Japan. There's no Jack in the Box here. So, Mr. Maxidome says, used to get 12 tacos for $12. Now it's $20 or $22. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done. And like I said, fast food is not even affordable anymore. That's how bad it is. It's just that bad. Jay Smooth, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Jay Smooth says, the McRib is my jam. Hey, the McRibs are good. I will agree. The McRib is good. I will totally agree with that. I will totally agree. Unfortunately, the McRibs don't exist here in Japan. They don't exist here, and that just kind of sucks. But the McRibs, when I was in the States, McRibs were good. Okay, ladies and gents, how are we for armor? Yeah, we're going to re-up and rearm. That's what we're going to do. Otherwise, we'll go to this stupid submarine and get completely murked. I think that's the final robbery task that we need anyway, so... Agency? Sleepyhead, that's pretty much correct. That's pretty much correct. Some of the best food that I've ever had in Japan is basically Japanese street food. Where you've got the mom and pop shops, and they prepare food exactly the way mom and pop would make it. Those are some of the best restaurants here. And of course, you've got your usual chain restaurants, the family restaurants. I still haven't tried the all-you-can-eat KFC. We're probably going to do that for Christmas. Haven't decided yet. The KFC buffet, that is. So GTA Hacks asks, what's my favorite part of No Man's Sky? For me, starship hunting, multi-tool hunting, and rare planet hunting. That's pretty much it. To me, the best part of No Man's Sky is the discovery. That's the best part of it.
Hey.
You know, finding those rare paradise planets, and finding one that no one else has found that you can claim for your own. Yeah, that's the best part to me. GTA 5 says, fast food, 5 fast food for the family will cost me around $200. Yeah, that's kind of expensive. Fast food isn't even fast food anymore. Rifles, shotguns, sniper, heavy, and body armor. All right, we're ready. Let's do this. All right, I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We're just talking about food, which is always a good thing to talk about. So Valkyra says the flavor sticks out to me too much. So Valkyra, you're talking about... Ah, you're talking about cilantro. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I understand. Okay. No, and Valkyra, no, you guys are absolutely correct. It could cost upwards of, it's just like Jack Hardy said, it can cost you $60 to feed a family of 3 at McDonald's now. $60 for McDonald's. They're out of their minds. But that is absolutely true. At McDonald's, it's funny because McDonald's was usually, you'd see McDonald's in mostly low-income neighborhoods. Because guess what? Back in the day, it was affordable. Not anymore. Now, those same McDonald's restaurants are shutting down because guess what? No one's going to them anymore. They just cost too much. Bobcat, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. GTA 5, exactly. Best way is to make your own meals. I agree. So I think we got everything we need. Let's go do the Tony McChicken Nugget robbery, shall we? Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it. Totally agree with that. Totally agree. That's pretty much what we do here. Although, because, you know, for Christmas, I think we want to do something different. We will probably go to KFC. Probably. All right, folks, let's go do this. Everybody, we got to go all the way out to Paleto Bay. So, you guys get your drinks, get your popcorn. Go out and order a Subway sandwich. Do not order a pineapple pizza. That is sacrilege. We got a long flight out to Paleto Bay. Let's do this. Yeah, well, Tomboy, I agree. I like making my own food. You know, on occasion, I'll do fast food. And I say on occasion, it's just because it's not... fast food is getting more and more expensive. Okay? That's just because of import tariffs and everything else. But in general, I prepare my own meals to the extent possible. Valkyra says, I'll take 1 pizza, extra pineapple, please. Ew. That's sacrilege. That is disgusting. That is just disgusting. Ugh. So Valkyra says, I was at the store and they had a good deal on eggs. 2 dozen for $5. Valkyra, I sincerely hope that that's 2 dozen eggs for $5. Because 2 eggs for $5, somebody should get beaten with a stick for that. Yeah, 2 carton of eggs. Yeah, 2 dozen. Gotcha. Okay. I was about to say 2 eggs for $5. Somebody could get beat up for that one. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, Sleepyhead, I'm pretty much the same way. I don't frequent restaurants that much. You know, on occasion, I'll take the family out. We'll go to like a restaurant, but that's on occasion. Jack Hardy says he's a chef. Bro, seriously, you're a chef? Nice.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are we really about to go to the bottom of the ocean and then sneak onto a heavily guarded submarine, all to steal a seriously nice car with a totally unique provenance? Yes, to the hell we are.
Valkyra, true. At least the community gets together. Exactly. Okay, we're not really going to try to complete the stupid challenge on this one. If we get it done, we get it done, but it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, that's 3 headshots down. Sorry, it's nothing personal. Yeah, don't even pineapple on pizza. Oh God, that's disgusting. That is. I'm sorry. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. All right, let's do this. We got a long ride ahead of us. As I sail into a mountain. Worst submarine ever. I hate this thing. Valkyra says you just don't have exquisite taste buds. I don't know what kind of taste buds you have to think that pineapple on pizza is good. You gotta have them weird taste buds.
Hey, remember to activate that sweet-ass sonar we got. We'll be able to find that sub no matter how hard they try to float under the radar. Then, cruise the submersible through the moon pool. In that outfit, Tony's security will just think you're part of the team.
Alright, submarine is straight ahead. Worst mini sub ever. I hate this thing. GTA 5 says he buys a takeout every 2 weeks for the family. Well, that's nice. That's always something nice to do. It's good to change things up every once in a while. I'm so busy with content creation, I rarely have time to eat a decent meal. I try not to eat. I don't try to avoid junk, that's for sure. But that's also why I try to eat healthy in the mornings. Worst submarine ever. I hate this thing. So what are you guys talking about? Those who like pineapple pizza put 07 in chat. What? No, thumbs down on pineapple pizza. Thumbs down. Found it. All right, there it is. That took 5 minutes to find that submarine. Valkyra says we win by majority vote.
You in? Oh, fuck yeah! Let's fuck up their navy so they can't dive deeper and make this harder than it already is. Head to the engine room. It might be sealed up, but good thing we got a cutting torch.
Die, you fucking asshole!
All right, let's do
Fucking
this.
piece of shit! Fuck!
Hey, I can eat normal pineapple. If it's just regular pineapple by itself, I don't have a problem with it. But the moment you put pineapple on a pizza with tomato sauce and everything else, that's crossing the line. And cheese, that makes no sense to me.
You motherfuckers! You motherfucker!
All right, here we go.
Fuck you! Shit, it's Huntington! Huntington's hurt!
Huntington, it's Huntington. Huntington's hurt. Huntington is quite
Fucking
dead.
piece of shit! Watch out! You...
Huntington is quite dead.
Drop it! Let's go!
Yeah, we talked about McDonald's before too. McDonald's is just not as good as it used to be. I will say this, McDonald's here in Japan is arguably light years better than the McDonald's in the States, in the US. But I mentioned this before. McDonald's, like I said, because it's a chain restaurant, has a real processed taste about it. The food doesn't mean it doesn't taste fresh or anything like that. It's just got a processed, manufactured flavor. and it's just not really good. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. Huntington is a clone. I think we've murked out Huntington 4 or 5 times today.
Come on, give it up!
There we go. Shotguns out.
What the fuck am I doing?
So Mario 2012 says he's at the armory.
Total dick.
He's going to be in one of 3 places, either at the armory, the berthing, or at the galley. He's in one of those 3 places. I'm not really concerned about getting the elite bonus on this one.
You fucking idiot.
Drop your weapon!
Okay, excuse me for 1 second here. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on 1 second.
Get me out of here! You an ass. On the floor!
No, I'm just reviewing some, just reviewing chat. Give me 1 second. We'll catch up in just a second, just reviewing chat.
No! You an ass. You fucking loser!
Asshole!
Yeah, just reviewing chat. Just reviewing chat. Just give me 1 more second, guys. We'll get caught up in just a second.
I don't want to be here!
Yeah, I see a problem in chat. Hold on 1 second.
You an ass. You fucking penis!
Valkyra, possibly, yes.
Total dick. You fucking loser! Let's finish this! You piece
Yeah,
of
just
shit!
give me 1 second, guys. We'll get caught up in just a second.
You an ass. You fucking penis!
So, B. Galloway, what do you mean by gatekeeping? Would you want to explain yourself?
Hijo de puta! Total dick.
Okay.
Get on the floor!
He said, get on the floor, the rapper guy. All right, let's continue.
You an ass.
All right, let's cut the door.
Now, I know what you're thinking. How are we gonna get out of here if we can't drive this thing? That's why we're capping the head security next. He's got the control codes we need to make sure we can make a break for it once we secure the car. Sending you a pic of this goon now.
All right, let's go. Shotguns.
Dick. We lost Trey! You fucking loser!
They shot my buddy! Help!
They shot my buddy. Help.
Help! My buddy's been shot! Help!
You fucking penis!
You fucking idiot! Find some cover! Get to safety!
Oh my god! Someone's been hit! You
Found him.
ass.
He was in the galley. He was in the galley.
You fucking loser!
All right, so let's see. There we go.
Get down! You fucking penis! Holy shit! Get behind something! Drop it! Let's go! You fucking loser! Get on the floor!
Got him.
Fuck you!
Alright. Head of security's dead.
You an ass. Drop it!
Oh, that dude's Kentucky Fried. Alright. Let's search the dead body. There we go. Vouchable, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
Head to the helm once you get the codes. Just enter them into the console and you'll have control.
Okay, nice. Let's go. I think we got the bonus anyway. Let's put some more armor on.
You fucking loser! Come on, give it up! Take cover! Total dick. Ah! Fuck! Man, cover! Drop your weapon!
Okay, that takes care of that.
Total dick. Show's over, asshole! You an ass.
So what's going on out there in chat? Do I need to lay the smack down on someone? Does someone need to be taken to FAFO University today? Let me know in chat. I'll make it happen.
Get in cover! Drop the weapon! You fucker!
Alright. Like I said, keep it positive, everybody. Keep it professional.
Total dick. Get down! Now!
Okay, that dude's murked. Come on, people. Good times, good vibes, playing some video games. Let's do this. Let's keep everything calm, cool, and copacetic.
Now! My partner's down! Total dick.
Alright, that's it. Yeah, Jack Hardy, kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Okay. Okay, Mr. Maximum, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, man. We will see you next time. Oh, sorry about that. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, just give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Just reviewing chat log. Okay. Sorry about that. Just had to review chat log. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go. We got to drive the sub now. Let's do this.
Since we fucked up the Navi, this thing can only go straight. Luckily, that's exactly the direction we need to go. Just run this thing right onto the beach.
I do want to remind everyone out there that I have a strict policy prohibiting self-advertising on my channel, especially while I'm on stream. So just so everyone is aware of that, no self-promotion or self-advertising on my channel. Again, if you are new here, do yourself a favor. Please take a second, read the chat rules in the description section down below. Very important. Hey, Jack Hardy, it's all good, man. It's just kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous.
Okay, but look, we don't have a lot of time.
Like I said, we always talk about food. That's part of, hey, that's what we do here. When we talk about things like pineapple pizza is kind of a running meme here on the channel because, I personally don't like pineapple on pizza. I know some people do like it, and of course, when I talk about pineapple on pizza being sacrilege or whatever the case may be, that's not meant as being disrespectful or an insult to anyone else. It's a running meme here on my channel because we always talk about food, and in all of its forms, as a matter of fact. So it's nothing for anyone to get butthurt over. We just talk about food here all the time. Again, pineapple pizza is not one of the first things that I would think of when I think of pizza. When you get pizza in front of me, I'm thinking sausage, pepperoni, throw some ground beef, some bacon on that pizza, heavy cheese, whatever the case may be. That's what I'm talking about. Put some, some black olives, whatever the case may be. That's the only kind of pizza I'm talking about. Dope. Totally forgot that dude was standing right there. All right. Yeah, Jeff, exactly. Meat lovers. Like I said, give me one of those pizzas. So, give me one of those pizzas. But yeah, in all seriousness, we joke about pineapple pizza here a lot. Pineapple pizza is a running meme. Just to give you guys an idea of where that meme came from. It's anybody who plays No Man's Sky. If you know who Jason Plays is, he's one of the biggest No Man's Sky creators on YouTube. And he did a live stream. It was hilarious because he hates pineapple on pizza, but he did a disgusting pineapple pizza challenge when he reached a certain subscriber milestone on Twitch, and he did a challenge for his Twitch viewers. And he said that he would eat the most disgusting pineapple pizza he could find. This pizza had pineapple, broccoli, cauliflower, anchovy, every disgusting thing you could think of on a pizza. He had it. Okay, and he did a stream. It's on his channel. It's freaking hilarious. It is hilarious. So that's how the meme started on my channel. That's how the meme started on my channel. This is a nice customization, by the way. Very nice car. So Knight Rider says, how about pineapple, shrimp, and bacon on pizza? Tell you what, get rid of the pineapple. I'll do the shrimp and bacon. You can have the pineapple. So that's where the meme came from. It's just a running joke on the channel, that's all. Boat, get wrecked. Yeah, I got to take a hard pass on that, though. Yeah. Miguel Tigo, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yes, sir. Meat Lovers Pizza for the win. Okay, here we go. This is a nice customization. I like this. That dark blue with the Pegassi logo, very nice. All right, let's take not our supercar, but somebody else's supercar, and let's get out of here. It's a nice customization. Check that out. Totally went the wrong way. Let's go this way. Oh. Man, this thing is pretty fast. Decently fast. He said, hey, slow down. That's funny. That's legit funny. Don't. That's not where I wanted to go. There we go. Much better. So, vouchable, I'm doing well today. Thanks for asking. Alright, I'll get caught up on chat as soon as we get to the train tunnel and not get murked out. This car is ridiculously fast. Wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. How come this car wasn't on sale for Black Friday? What the crap, Rockstar? It's a nice car. Alright, let's lose the cops. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. Forest animals again. So Valkyra says she says the same thing, but she gets caught there the next day. You're talking about McDonald's, right? Yeah, I haven't had McDonald's in a while just because I don't know, man. It's just that processed flavor about it. All right, that's it. So Jay Smooth says, my sweet and salty is chicken and waffles. Now, see, I can get behind chicken and waffles. Yes, I can totally get behind chicken and waffles. You better believe it. But pineapple on pizza? Yeah, we're not going to do that. So Valkyra says, Costco Supreme Pizza. I miss... Yeah, we have a Costco here. And their Supreme Pizza is top-notch. It's really good. Yeah, just taking a second to get caught up on chat. All right, let's go. Dope. And along comes a random train. Okay, let's go. Me personally, I like tuna, so I'd rather eat the tuna. I'd rather have tuna, so I think that answers the question. Oh, let's try not to wreck this car on the way back. Case in point, let's not wreck the car. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Shortcut. Yeah, this car is insanely fast. I might need to get me one of these. What's that? Of course we're still talking about pineapple pizza. Are we? I don't know what you guys are talking about out there. Dope. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive a supercar at the same time. It never goes well. All right, let's go. This thing is insane. This is a nice car. I might have to get me one of these. I like how the NPCs just cut you off and then they complain. Kind of like real world driving, right? All right, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Actually, after we finish this, we're going to head right into Q&A session. Yeah, we're totally crashing the Lambo, bro. Totally crashing the Lambo. It's okay. It's okay. My staff will fix it. They'll fix it. They'll fix it. This is a nice car right here. I might have to get one. This one is nice. Although I do think that the dark blue paint, I think this dark blue could use an ultra blue pearlescent. Okay, we're here. Nice. This one could use an ultra blue pearl, but this is a nice car. All right, did we get it? Yep, we got the bonus challenge. Nice. I will take that. Perfect. All right, so ladies and gents, the Tony McPhony, Bologna, McChicken Nugget, Filet-O-Fish, Big Mac, McFlurry, McGriddle robbery is done. The McRib robbery is finished. God, I hate that robbery. Hate it. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump into Q&A session. So Q&A session is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we talk, we have a conversation, and just kind of chill out. After a hardcore day of money grinding, if I can get some freaking snacks here. There we go. All right, so we're going to jump into Q&A session, and let's see here. Jack Hardy says, "Can I get 2 number 9s? Number 6 extra dip." Yucca Farmer says, "I love driving the Benny's upgrade Sultan RS." The Sultan RS is a monster. It's classified as a supercar, though, but it's not a supercar. It's in the wrong class. It's totally in the wrong class. It should not be in the supercar class. So what's that, Sleepyhead says? Payne commented on a poll for chat to see who likes pineapple pizza. I should do a poll, shouldn't I? I should do, hold on a second. So let's actually, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll right now, okay? Let's see, let's type in who likes pineapple pizza. Let's just make it easy. Who likes pineapple who likes pineapple pizza? Yes or no? All right, start the poll. Let's go. All right, so let's do a poll in chat. Chris Cox says, hell no. Look at Valkyra says, come on. No, we're going to set the record straight right now. We're going to set the record straight right now. Tomboy says, let's freaking go. We're going to settle this debate once and for all. That's right. So it looks like no is at 57%. No is winning. That's funny. Yeah, everybody spam no. Ugh. Ah. I'd rather have anchovies on my pizza than to have pineapple. So I'll let you guys deal with that poll for a second. I need to go back through the chat logs for just a bit. Okay, just had to take care of something in chat. Something that could potentially become a problem in the future. I had to remove it, so that's good to go now. All right, so no is sitting at 58%. That is hilarious. All right, what we're going to do is... That's a good-looking customization. I do think that it needs an ultra blue pearl. Unless that is ultra blue. I don't think it is. That's a gorgeous color, though, right there. I like that. GTA Hack says everyone picks yes for the memes. Yeah, it's a meme, all right. Hey, anchovies are at least salty, okay? I can do salty and savory. I can't do sweet and savory. That doesn't make any sense. Unless, if you're putting... If you give me like a honey ham or something like that, if we have like a honey ham, sure, I can do pineapple on honey ham. But pineapple on pizza with tomato sauce and cheese, no, sorry, nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Nipson, good, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We're in Q&A session right now. You walked into the epic debate of who thinks pineapple on pizza is a good idea. Tomboy says he doesn't like it as well. Pineapple on pizza? No, I'm sorry. That's just sacrilege. I can't do it. And I wouldn't say that without having said that I've tried it, because I have tried it. So I can honestly tell you that I can't do it. All right, let's go. We are in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chat and we have a bit of a conversation and just kind of chill out before we wrap things up for the day. The money grinding is done. We are not a boss anymore. Good. Where the crap is Simeon? Simeon's is down the street. Yeah, I made back some of the money that I spent during Black Friday, by the way.
Wow.
Excuse me, lady.
Whoa.
So, Jacob Farmer says, in Sweden they put ketchup on pizza and pasta. Now, here's the deal. Ketchup, because there are different kinds of ketchup, okay? Or catsup. Here in Japan, they've got the really sweet stuff. They got sweet ketchup, which I think is a little too sweet for something like pizza. But if you, American ketchup is has a bit more tang to it. It's not quite as sweet. It depends. If you have the right kind of ketchup on pizza, it's not bad, but it has to be the right kind. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so the poll is now sitting at 58% no. Let's all right, ladies and gents, let's end the poll. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so the official tally is, who likes pineapple pizza? 57% of my chat says no. The other 42% says yes. So just under 2/3. Just under 2/3 of the chat says we don't like pineapple pizza. So let's go. Valkyra, this yellow car, this is the Benefactor Serrano. This is a well, it's a traffic filler vehicle. It's not free on street, but this is a removed website car. The deal is that I did a car customization and review for the Benefactor Serrano a few months ago. It's a really nice in-game car. It's nice. Once it's fully upgraded with engine, transmission, turbo, suspension, all of the full performance upgrades, it's a decent car. It's a really decent car. Plus, it's a convertible. Excuse me. So I think that settles it. We have our official polling on Pineapple Pizza. Out of 38 votes, excuse me. Buckle Up, Let's Go says Hawaiian pizza was invented in 1962 at a Seattle restaurant. Oh, excuse me, at a satellite restaurant. Sorry about that. In Chatham, Kent, Ontario, Canada by Sam Panopoulos, a Greek-born Canadian. Interesting. Interesting. That is pretty funny. So Jeff says Hunt's, not Heinz. Like I said, it depends on the actual flavor of the ketchup or catsup, however you pronounce it. The really sweet stuff, I don't think is a good fit for a pizza. If you get the tangy stuff, yes. So Schneider says, do a vote on the Aquarius. It's going to be fun. Hey, don't make me do it. I'll do another poll. But yeah, we are officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chill and have a good time after a rather rough day of money grinding. I got murked out once by Merriweather. I'm not happy about that. Not happy about that at all. Yeah, it had to do that poll. Had to do that poll. Simeon. Why? You know what? Simeon, hold on a second. I want you guys to see this. Simeon.
Hi there.
Simeon's calling me on his cell phone and he's standing right there, texting at the same time. Simeon, you idiot. All right, so let's do another poll. Since everybody here wants a poll, let's do another poll. let's do another poll. Okay, so let's say, should I waste money on a super yacht? Question mark, exclamation point. Start the poll. Super yachts are, I swear, they're a hole in the ocean. And just so you guys know, the actual poll is not going to mount to a hill of greens, so we're just doing the poll for polling's sake. Yeah, Kyler Kent, the poll is on whether or not I should buy a super yacht. The super yachts are, I swear. Now, to be fair, I still have 24 hours to make a decision on a super yacht. But what's that Pang says it's not going my way. Yeah, I can see that. 73% of you haters out there want me to buy a super yacht. What? Okay, so we see what's here at Simeon's. What's up says it's nice to have. I would say that the super yachts are nice to have if you play in public sessions. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. These guys are trying to. Okay, well, it's going down. I see it. That's what she said. I see the actual the ratio is starting to tank. So that's a good sign. Jack Hardy says, like, you got 400 mil plus, like you need the money. Hey, you never know. The new business that's coming up next week, might cost 400 mil, you know, so I might need to have 410 mil to buy the new business. It might cost that much. You never know. So Brian Gafford says he uses his during Cayo setups. Oh yeah, what's up? It's a flex. The super yachts are a flex. They serve no purpose. So what is it? 64%. That's funny. 64% of people say yes. Man, you guys suck. What? Hey, check that out. Princess Robot Bubblegum on a Karen Sultan RS. Nice. We were just talking about the Sultan RS, weren't we? You gotta love that livery. That's like the ultimate JDM lover's car right there. The Sultan RS. It's actually a really nice car. My only concern is that Rockstar put it in the super class, but it's not a supercar. Not even close. Hey, Snyder, you asked for it, bro. You asked for it. Now we know. And if I see KDJ in here, he's going to get beat up. I'm going to punch him square in his afro. Ah, there he is. Hold on a minute. I see KDJ. Hold on a second. There's KDJ right there, you bum. Hey, what up, though? I can see KDJ, he ain't got nothing to say now. KDJ's got nothing to say now. Hold on a minute. Hold on, bro. I got something for you. Bro. Oops. Let's try that again. What up now, chunk? I don't hear you talking that mess now. I don't hear you talking that crap now, buddy. KDJ. You ain't nothing without your glasses, boy. Nothing without them glasses, you chump. Get out of here. Punch him right in his afro. Get out of here. Get out of here. KDJ, you deserve that. That's for all the crap you gave me last week. That was funny. Yeah, Jack Hardy, I agree. All the Sultans are great. I think Rockstar put the Sultan RS in the wrong category. I think they put it in the wrong category. The Sultan RS Classic is nice too. But I think they just put it in the wrong category. There's the Volcar Warner in Christmas colors. What's that all about? That's a horrible customization, by the way. Valkyria says the hatchback is nice too. Which hatchback? Was that the... Oh, you're talking about the one on the truck over here? Back a slam truck? Yeah, that's based on the Toyota Corolla. Believe it or not, the Toyota Corolla SE5. Oh, so what are you talking about? The Honda Civic? Oh, you're talking about this? Oh my God, Valkyria, seriously? The Honda Civic. Okay. So you're talking about this car right here, the gray one, the Honda Civic. Oof. Yeah, this car is disgusting. Valkyria says you have a Honda Civic in real life. Well, I have no comment. So you got a 95 Honda Civic. I think that's what this is. What's that? Get KDJ a reverse. He should get a reverse Mohawk, shouldn't he? Sleepyhead, I will say this. This car right here with that 2-liter engine is ridiculously moddable. I've seen some people put over 1,000 horsepower. They put over 1,000 horsepower on that little 2-liter engine. That's what I've seen. The deal is that these are the same people that they hyper mod this car. They managed to get 1,000 horsepower out of this little itty bitty engine, and they're the first ones to be on the track here, especially here in Japan, with a blown engine. With a completely blown engine, because guess what? It wasn't designed to make 1,000 horsepower. And what happens? Nobody else can enjoy track day because some idiot with a Honda Civic has a blown engine and completely shut down the track. That happens here quite a bit. But the Honda Civic is an extremely moddable car if you got the money for it. Oh no, Kyler Kent, seriously, that does happen here. It happens a lot. So Valkyrie says he's got a B20. Probably the same model and body style as the one that's here. So Knight Rider says they put in a billet block engine to get the 1,000 plus horsepower and don't match the upgrades with the other components. Yeah. And that's exactly what explains why these engines are blown all the time on the track. And they shut down the entire racetrack because their engine blew up. But yeah, it's just like if you were to take like some average guy and then put some bodybuilder's arms on a body that wasn't designed to hold it. He's got bodybuilder arms, but guess what? He can't use it because the rest of his body looks like a stilt house. So that's the deal. When you build an engine like that, the rest of the car, the rest of the engine and the rest of the car has to be able to support that engine. Buckle up, let's go. Exactly. It fails at the weakest component. Just because the car can make 1,000 horsepower doesn't necessarily mean that it should. So Pang says, this is not a joke. My roomie brought frozen pizzas home and baked them. I didn't know. Guess what's on my pizza? Yep. Hey, you guys asked for it, you got it. So let's end the poll before we end the live stream here. Hold on a second. So let's end the poll. There we go. All right. So the poll says, should I waste money on a super yacht? 56% of you people out there said yes. 43% said no out of 32 votes. Man, you guys are haters. What is this? Got a couple of nice R35s over here. Very nice. Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, bro. Valkyra says she's thinking about getting an older Integra. I haven't heard the word Acura Integra in years. I haven't heard that in years. So Red Man says buy it. I'm not going to buy a super yacht. Nope. Now, to be fair, I still have 24 hours to make a decision on a super yacht. So I still have time. I still have time to think about it. I just don't, I don't. A super yacht, I swear, it's the hole in the ocean. And just to take a look, let's take a look at a super yacht. Let's go to Dock T's. Transport. Let's go to Dock T's. Now, to be fair, super yachts are 40% off this week. The cheapest one is 3.6 mil, but I mean, it doesn't even have a hot tub. Unless there's a hot tub over there, I don't see one. But I mean, if you're going to buy a super yacht, just scale up to the Big Daddy right here with 2 helipads. Okay, hot tub. It's got a bunch of boats. Yeah, this thing is the biggest hole in the ocean that I've ever seen. And like I said, if the super yachts, if this were a drivable vehicle, I could see it. If it had like a legit heist to it, I could see it. But this thing's a waste of money. It's a complete and total waste of cash. Yeah, Jay Smooth, exactly. As soon as you buy it, you'll have the stupid captain calling you every 5 minutes. Yeah, Redman, $10 million paperweight. And like I said, if at some point in the future, Rockstar decides to re-release, let's say for example, or redo the missions for the Super Yacht Life and make like a heist, a major heist for Super Yacht, then they're going to put them on sale again anyway. Valkyra says you're rich. That's like spare change. It's, I got 400 mil on this account, but that's, the next DLC might cost 400 mil, so I'm going to need all that money. Let's go to the bail office. We need to send our bail enforcement people out because they're not doing their jobs. So, Pang, wait a minute. Are you seriously? It has beds, but you can't spawn there? You can't... Wait a minute. Seriously? You can't set the super yachts as a spawn location? Are you serious? I didn't know that. I thought you could at least set it as a spawn location. You can set the submarine as a spawn location. Oh, so Brian Gafford says you can. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. I thought that was weird. Okay. Guitar Guy 80, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I thought that would be kind of weird to buy a property like this when you can't spawn in it. That's just kind of weird. Charles Raven, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, by the way. Okay. Like I said, I don't own a super yacht, but I would think that if you're spending that kind of money on a property, you better be able to spawn there. Okay, where are these two weirdos? There they are. Let's send these guys out. Hey, Jeanette.
Hi there.
There's Miss Bacon Mac and Cheese sitting over there. Let's send these guys out.
Need something?
Do I need something? Are you busy later?
How's it going?
You got Miss Bacon Mac and Cheese over here with them shorts and them boots. Leave the boots on, please. Thank you. Brian Gafford, that is true. You get about 3 mil worth of extra vehicles. That's true. You do get extra vehicles. I just don't see a purpose for it. I don't see a need. So, yeah, Matthew, somebody clip that.
Overloaded the snack drawer. Damn thing's jammed again, but if you're hungry, there's snacks in the bowl.
She said she overloaded the snack drawer. Oh, we can actually sit down in this chair. Nice. Let's have a seat. We're going to sit here and stare right at Miss Bacon Mac and Cheese over there. That's where we go. Gonna look right at Miss Bacon Mac and Cheese. So Pang says he can't remember seeing it listed. Maybe having no cause to spawn there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would like to think that a property that costs that much would allow you to spawn there. It's got a bunch of beds, for heaven's sake, so... So, Hal 9001, what's up, man? How's it going?
You know, Ma and Murph met on a date.
And Charles Raven says, it has a hot tub. Yes.
The whole thing was just too good to be true.
Yeah, I just saw that. Hal 9001, that's Odd Man. That's ODD, Odd Man, not Old Man. Okay. So Brian Gafford says it has a personal bar too. I've seen the bar. I've actually seen the bar because you have to go through the same kind of a setup mission for the Dre VIP contract. So that super yacht has, I've seen that bar. And Buckle Up Let's Go says it has a yacht horn too, totally worth
She was in the ER
$5 million.
last night with the bruised coccyx. Now she won't use her bouncy ball.
Hell, 9001 doing well, man. Thanks for joining us. So you're currently grinding at 4.5 mil? Nice. Yeah, the autocorrect will get you sometimes, won't it? All right, let's have a seat, or stand up, I should say. We're sitting here looking at Miss Bacon Mac and Cheese. GTA Hacks says, buy the gold jet. No, I'll tell you what, GTA Hacks, you buy the gold jet. If you buy the gold jet, maybe I'll buy one. Let's do that. You buy the jet first. That thing is the biggest, another waste of money. Somebody explain to me, let's take a look. We're about to wrap things up here, but let's take a really quick look. Let's go to Elitist Travel. Where's it at? Biggest waste of money. This thing is a bigger waste of money than the super yacht. A bigger waste of money. This thing is for role play only. It serves no purpose. Serves no purpose. You want to know why? Because if you go to LSIA, anytime you can actually steal this jet right here. You can steal it from the airport. Now, obviously, you can't keep it, but you can totally steal this aircraft from the airport for free. You can steal it. It's the exact same thing. So, Juka Farmer asks, how about the new Annihilator helicopter? It's not on sale, not for Black Friday. And that's what surprised me, that the almost none of the Warstock vehicles were on sale. That was a pretty big disappointment. So, there's some good ones. You've got 1, 2, 3. The best vehicle on sale is right here. Right here. The F-160 Raiju jet. The second best is right here. The weaponized Ignis. So the Annihilator helicopter, this should have been on sale, but as you can see, it's not on sale. So this Black Friday could have been better, in my opinion. So Kyler Kent asks, do I have a crew or Discord? I do have a crew. The instructions for joining the crew are down in the description below the video. They're in the description section. The Discord is in, it's indefinitely suspended. And that's just because of an issue we had a couple of months ago surrounding Discord.
Who's hunting and who's hiding starts to
So
get real
as a
blurry.
result of that incident, I'm not going to relive that dead horse. I'm not going to beat it up again or explain it. Basically, I've just suspended all development on my current Discord server for the foreseeable future. GTA Hacks, anybody can join the crew, whether you're on old gen or next gen, it doesn't matter. Because we have community members here that'll help out other community members, irregardless of what platform you're on. So yeah, the instructions are down below. Okay, and guys, with that being said, it is 6:36 p.m. for me. Let's get out of here. I got to go get my kid ready for his tutoring class. And go get some food on the stove before I get browbeat later on. We don't want that to happen. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. It was good to see everyone. Thank you guys for being here.
Damn thing's jammed again, but if you're
Hold on for 1 second. Pardon me for 1 second. Okay, that's that. All right. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. Again, good to see everyone. Another good live stream. Everything went okay. Streamlabs, behave yourself. OBS, behave yourself. Valkyra, as always, it's good to see you. Thanks for taking care of us here, as per usual. It's always good to see you. And the same for everybody else out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Now, the next GTA 5 online live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. We are 6 days away from the winter DLC. I might release a breakdown video for it later on. Not sure. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But I am looking forward to the DLC. I think it's going to be good. I'm cautiously optimistic. But we'll have to wait and see. To me, the DLC has elements of the agency contract business with it. And if that's the case, I think it'll be pretty good. But until we get our hands on it, we won't know. Nonetheless, that's about 6 days away. But the next upcoming GTA 5 online live stream will be this coming Saturday. So hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. And yes, guys, before leaving, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Smash, step on, murk out, send the mugger after. Beat up on, Texas 2 Stomp, and Orbital Cannon spam that like button to teach that like button who's boss. Helps out the channel a ton. And with that being said, everybody, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you guys for your continued support. I love you guys. Thanks for being part of the best GTA community ever. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. And I will see you guys. Wrong salute, buddy. That's the wrong salute. There we go. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everybody, please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. And guys, don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. Pang, I might have to get that new police car. So, but with that being said, guys, let's get some music on and sign off the right way. So I'll see you all next time. Everybody, stay safe, take care. God bless to each and every one of you. I'll see you all next time.
Wow.